One, two, three. Let's go.
Here in Cashion.
Check, check, check.
Now we about to get tired up. We're the hottest in the world right now. Just switch around and up in time.
Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, it's scratchy. Not gonna work. Check, check. Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cashion Wildcats football.
Check 1 2 1 2. Here we go. Cashion Wildcats Television broadcasting of Cashion Wildcats football 2021. Check 1 2 3. That was way too much screechiness. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Cashion Wildcats TV. That was way too much screechiness. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Cashion Wildcats TV.
Always the best music. Just work.
Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2. What's up, Dirk Fippen? Cashion Wildcats Television. Yeah, we're live. It's all right. Check, check, check.
games. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Storm season is coming, people, and your first choice for roofing needs should be Rhino Roofing. Locally owned and operated, the Rhino specializes in all types of repair and replacement. Large scale, traditional, modern, unique roof lines, they can do it all. Protect your home and your family with the specialized services of Rhino Roofing. Visit our Facebook page today and make an appointment. Rhino Roofing is all the hype for any roof type.
I'm Todd Miller, and this is Grain and Grange, the coolest furniture store you've never heard of. Come see us.
Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree is dedicated to championing our clients through complicated and challenging litigations. We pride ourselves on a proven track record of success brought forth by fierce litigation skills. The lawyers and staff of our firm are dedicated to effective and personalized representation for every client who entrusts our service. Uncompromising integrity, unparalleled results. Call Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree, 405-232-1211. Gateway Realty is a mother-daughter team that has a heart for small-town life. Both Anita and Kelly were born and raised in Cashion and are still raising their families here. Their family homesteaded in Cashion in 1908, and it's been home ever since. Anita and Kelly know this town, love this town, and would love to help make this your home too. For a friendly face and trustworthy knowledge, call these hometown girls at 405-641-7388. Go Wildcats!
Cashion FBC is a church seeking to grow in Christ and our love for the body of Christ. With ministries from children to youth to adults, we strive to present the gospel in an engaging and meaningful way. Sunday school meets at 9:45 a.m. and worship starts at 11 a.m. Children and youth meet on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Please check our website at cashionfbc.org for more information, and we hope to see you this Sunday, located a half-mile east of Cashion.
Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape is not your ordinary pool builder. From traditional to exotic and anything in between, our staff offers paramount quality and service through the entire design and build process. We provide service to the entire OKC metro and surrounding towns. So relax, knowing our team is wholeheartedly committed to building a trusting and lasting relationship with you. Visit us on Facebook or give us a call today at 405-285-9729. Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape.
Stream like the pros with Squirtle Live. Find out more at squirtle.com/stream.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Travels to Perry. They'll play the Maroons there. Next home game is September 10th against Minko. That night we'll also have the Alumni and Legends Night celebrating the 40th anniversary of the 1981 state championship team. Be on the practice field at 5:30 to be introduced and see some old friends. Contact Coach Cochran for more information. More music on the way. This is Game Time.
This is where the Wildcats rule. Welcome to Cashion.
Around about the age of 7, I felt like all my dogs would go to heaven. Walk loud if you with me. Black, proud, and gifted. Trying to pack proud, so I'm 60. Bank rapper, cash cow, and get milky. Look, on the low, I was told to be with it there like I was lacked up. Then I turned 25 and realized it was only blocked up the lactose. Boy, I'm talking bread. You need that dad to get ahead. Not just good intentions ain't gonna put no roof over your head. So get your paper, shake the feds, read your books, stay ahead, cut through the board like a bayonet, and pray like it's Vegas for the days ahead. Oh.
That was another great song here on Game Time. Cashion Athletics wants to remind you that good sportsmanship is one of the primary purposes of educational athletics. Our student athletes recognize that judgment calls by officials, coaches, and themselves are made in good faith and should be respected. Spectators can support both of these teams by refraining from derogatory or demeaning comments and cheers today. We hope that you will enjoy the game and support the students in a positive and sportsmanlike manner. More awesome tunes are coming up here on Game Time. Here with the Cashion Wildcats, we've got the best game day music on Game Time.
St. John Wayne and Jesus, they moved out to Hollywood.
It's game time.
Success in life comes when you simply refuse to give up. On a mission so strong that obstacles like failure and loss only act as motivation. I mean, like, no one has the power to shatter your dreams unless you do something telling me to stop. I never do that in the name of love until I'm giving it my all and it just ain't enough. See, even if it's getting realer than they say it was, straight enough. Who's afraid of what? Play it, get involved. No, you work hard till you're better off. 24/7, 365, never off. Look at me, I'm nocturnal, I don't sleep. My eyes heavy bags and crow's feet, but I won't be stopped. I go from tragedy to majesty. The victory has been woven into my tapestry. My adversaries not come from the same flag as me. That's why the champion's gonna be who has to be. This ain't the type of opportunity that just appeared. I made it here because I shed blood, sweat, and tears. To get the title I forever have my sights on. This is where I become an American icon. If you a champion, show me you a champion. If you a champion.
Christy Perry is a Cashion-based attorney providing clients in Oklahoma with trusted, experienced legal counsel regarding wills and trusts, bankruptcy, and other areas of law. Flexible scheduling is available to discuss your options, and your first consultation is free. If you need assistance regarding a legal matter, call your local Oklahoma licensed attorney, Christy Perry, at 918-373-0882.
At Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, we've helped a lot of people, and our goal was to treat each and every person like a friend. And as a friend, we've got your back, always. We understand what you're going through. Being lawyers is what we do, but it's not all that we are. We care. We'll stand beside you throughout the entire legal process, not just as lawyers, but as your friends. We are Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, and we are here to help.
Cashion Shape Up Fitness is locally owned and operated with no contracts or sign-up fees. Our rates start at only $30 per month, and we have tanning available. Everything you need to work on your health and fitness. So contact Amber Lee to sign up today. 405-538-8248. And don't forget to check us out on Facebook, Cashion Shape Up Fitness. Have a pest problem? Call Rural Pest Solutions today. We offer as-needed services as well as a variety of treatment schedules. We're family-owned and operated, and we specialize in treating life's smallest problems: spiders, ants, roaches, termites, mice, and more. For both residential and commercial, we're ready to solve your pest problems today. So call Rural Pest Solutions in Cashion, 405-238-6565. Proud supporter of Wildcat athletes.
Chris Cochran and his whole football family are really fired up for the Cashion Wildcats tonight. Also about him joining forces with Legacy Insurance and Investments. He has taken his extensive 25 years of experience and proven customer service down to one of the historic buildings on Cashion's Main Street. Chris is an independent agent now and can shop all of your farm, personal, commercial, and life policy needs to provide you with a lot of different options. He is also licensed to assist with all of your financial planning needs like 401k rollovers, IRAs, and mutual funds. Call Chris anytime and let him go to work for you. Our partnership will be a win-win.
For 31 years and counting, Community State Bank has taken great pride in being your hometown bank. With branches located in Cashion, Dover, and Hennessy, CSB strives to reflect the small-town hospitality these communities are known for. Our friendly staff is here to serve you and provide one of the best banking experiences around, equipping our customers with the latest in banking technology combined with a personal, down-home relationship. Come into one of our local branches or visit us at www.mycsb.com. Community State Bank, small town banking, the way it should be. Member FDIC. At Water Heater Man, we specialize in repairing and replacing all water heaters. We service the OKC Metro and surrounding towns in fast, reliable service. We keep our vans fully stocked with essential parts needed for basic repairs, and new tanks are always on the vans ready to go. We offer free estimates on all jobs with financing options available. We match manufacturer's warranty for all newly replaced water heaters. We'll get your water heater back up and running as fast as possible so you don't have to put your life on hold waiting for service. Give us a call today. 405-844-TANK. That's 405-844-8265. Go Wildcats!
All right, welcome to Cashion Wildcats Television. Good evening. And we've got high school football here in the state of Oklahoma. We're so pleased to bring you Cashion Wildcats football 2021, coming off of a historic 16-0 season, state championship in Class A. And the Cashion Wildcats are back at it here in 2021. I'm Neiman Abavi. Joining me in the booth, a beautiful Maxon Field and beautiful Cashion, Oklahoma is my man, the best color man in the biz, Chris Gibson. Chris, I know you're excited. I don't have to ask you. I know you're excited.
Oh, brother, I told you during our preseason show, this is the best time of year, I promise, by far. I mean, everybody else likes Christmas time, not me. It is the beginning of football season is my favorite season of the year. That is for sure. And that's the thing is coming off that state championship win last year, just kind of riding that high. And now just, game week, that, coming into game, all summer long we were just thinking, man, this is great. We're living off of this high. Now it's back. Hey, let's focus. We got a great Rejoice team coming into town. And those nerves and that excitement and that fun energy of football season is back, and I love it. I cannot wait. It's going to be great.
Well, it's absolutely beautiful here. It's hot. It's about 100 degrees, but the Bermuda looks great there on Maxon Field. The sun is out. Ton of fans. I was walking around before the game, and you could just feel it. I mean, you could just feel that you knew football was about to start. And it's just a different, definitely here in the state of Oklahoma, it's definitely a different deal. I know it is in West Texas where you come from as well. So we really appreciate you guys joining us. This is our third season. Chris and I bringing you Cashion Wildcats football. We've continued to work and to try to improve the production. We're going to try to continue to do that into 2021 season. As always, this is CashionWildcats.tv, which means we're proud to be part of the Squirtle family, but we're the biggest Homer television you're going to find. In fact, I ran into the officials today, great crew of Gene Carroll, and they remember us. They go back and watch, and I say, we love what you do, but, we don't always have to agree. And he smiled and he said, that's right, we're not perfect. And I said, yep. And I said, we can be upset about it, but it's nothing personal. But again, if you're watching from Rejoice or elsewhere, we're so glad that you're joining us. We averaged 100,000 views last year during football season alone. A lot of folks watching. But just note that if it gets to a place where we're screaming and hollering for our Cashion Wildcats, just know it again. It's Cashion Wildcats TV. Look at that logo up top. Just know where it's coming from. Chris,
Yep.
We're gonna during our preseason segment. It's been pretty straightforward. We kind of run through a little bit of our opponent this week in week 0. It's the Rejoice Christian Eagles, led by Coach Brent Marley, coming off a 4-7 season. I know they're definitely poised to do a lot better. We'll run through them, players to watch. We'll work through a little bit on the Cashion side in terms of the lineup this year. We typically will talk about last week's game, but since there wasn't a last week's game, and then we'll get into predictions, which is my favorite part of the game, which, again, like I said, best color guy in the game, but also if we had a high school Vegas line for football, Chris would be the shark leading the way here in the state of Oklahoma. So, Chris, I guess for the standpoint of those folks watching, all the Cashion fans, this is a new Rejoice team. Tell us a little bit about your thoughts about the Rejoice Christian Eagles led by Coach Brent Marley.
Yeah, so, for Rejoice, 2020 was a year of growth and learning. I mean, if you want to call it that, if you want to call it anything. I mean, they're so used to winning. They had such a great tradition. I think they went 18 and 19. They only lost 2 games, right? So 2020 they went 4-7. There's a lot of points scored on them. This year it's going to be a little different. I mean, if anyone just looks at record, like I said, you're tuning in, you just look at the record thinking, man, this is going to be a blowout. Think again, because Cashion is good. We're good again. But we don't know how good yet. I mean, we're going to have to see how some of those kids how good they are. We do know Rejoice got a few new kids, new faces on their team, and they only lost about 5 kids off that roster from last year. So, the combination of being very young and then bumping up to Class 2A last year, it made them have, toughen up a little bit. And their coach even said it, he called it good experience for growth. So, I mean, a lot of people might say that's rebuilding, right? And they have. And don't get me wrong, last year going into that Rejoice game, I was nervous. I was thinking, man, we're going all the way up to Rejoice. They were really good last year, and I thought it
about the first of that big gauntlet of 4 games.
Yeah. And then we went up there and just kind of rolled through them. That's not going to happen this year. Like I said, Coach Marley, they have such a winning tradition there at Rejoice Christian. They have the facilities, they have the weight room, they have everything that you need to have success, and the work ethic that these coaches have and that they instill in these kids. I guarantee you last year was going to be kind of a anomaly to what, looking back over the years, because this year I have a feeling they're gonna catch back up. The 2A is not going to be a challenge for them. They're going to roll through it and probably have a pretty deep playoff run from what I've seen. We saw them last week against Pawhuska in the scrimmage. If anybody got the chance to watch any of the huddle on that, they hung right there with them. They were right there with Pawhuska. Pawhuska looks good again this year. They're going to be impressive. We're probably going to run into them at some point. And I think, they played a half game, like a full, regular, quarters, running, referees, a half a game. And I think it was like, I think it wound up being like 16-8, or 16-6 or something like that, with Pawhuska winning it. But they were right there in that the entire game and just gave Pawhuska everything they wanted. So definitely going to be a fun game to watch. There's going to be some things that some players that we didn't see last year out there on the field making some plays, and I'm ready to get this thing rolling.
It's a big one. Hey, if you didn't notice the big beaver killer behind us that came in, and when I say beaver, I mean actual beaver. I've seen pictures of you on Instagram, brother. It's my man Drew Baker. Drew, we don't have a headset for you. We're going to figure it out. We may ask you to go to the locker room, maybe get some thoughts on what Coach Shack is offering up before the game, and maybe at halftime I'll give you my mic. You can jump on. You can do lessons for Lane. But we're super excited to have Drew Baker. I don't mind saying an OSU kid right now, currently working and doing his thing, and we're glad to have him. Former Cashion football player, alum here, illustrious alum, comes with a lot of popularity and some good stories. So we're blessed to have Drew a part of this crew. And we'll get them going, and I promise you, Amazon's got your mic coming in the mail, brother. we definitely want to have you available. If you guys didn't catch the preseason season show, Drew did a great job with our player interviews. So with that, I know, Chris, you wanted to talk about a couple players to watch for the Rejoice Christian Eagles.
Yeah, players to watch for Rejoice. As you get to watching the game, you're going to notice number 3, Chance Wilson. He's a 6'3", 180-pound junior quarterback. He played last year against us. He was a sophomore and did a lot of good things. He was just young. He accounted for over 3,000 of the Eagles' yards last season and has a great chance of blowing that number out of the water this year. Wilson is a kid that can absolutely fly, and if he gets some space, he'll eat up that yardage quick. The kid has a rocket arm and will be able to deliver strikes down the field and on the move. I mean, that's one of the things when we were watching the film, getting ready for this, is what I noticed is even on the run, having to kind of fall back, he could still throw the ball down the field and was pretty accurate at that. Defensively, watch out for number 5, Solomon Morton. He's 5'9", 165-pound junior. I don't know if he's 165 pounds. I think he's more like about 180 just looking at the film that I saw. But he's the wide receiver DB. He's going to be good on both sides of the ball. But on the defensive side, he's going to be able to really match up with one of our big playmakers and probably, maybe have a chance to kind of cover him one-on-one. We'll see with some of the playmakers that we have. They may have to shade a little help or do something. But he's going to be a kid that can play that, lockdown corner position. He's quick. He's fast. He's got he took one to the house against Pawhuska about 60 yards and pulled away from the Gilkey kid. So if I don't know if he's pulling away, but he outran him to the end zone. He's got speed. So he's definitely a threat to take it to the end zone anytime he gets his hands on the ball on the offensive side of things. So number 5 and number 3 are the two that you really want to keep an eye on. They're going to make a lot of the plays. There's a couple of kids that are juniors that are going to be big time for the Eagles. And really the Eagles are a young team again. I mean, they're juniors and sophomores are going to be their core. They've got some senior linemen that are going to be pretty important, but their playmakers and their skill guys are going to be all juniors and sophomores.
We got some Rejoice Eagles family. Got some friends coming over giving me a hello. It's hard. One of the things about living in Cashion is that you could be literally in London, England, and you'll see somebody with a Cashion Wildcat shirt. No matter where you go, somebody knows you. It's just one of the gifts of being from Cashion, Oklahoma. And here we got a buddy of mine we were talking earlier about on the Rejoice side, so coming over to say hello. Hey, in terms of projected starters, hey, Drew, why don't you come on here and talk about the starters here for the Cashion offense. I'll go ahead and give you the headset and get after it. Let's walk through, if you can help him, Chris, with the projected starters.
All right, so how are you, Drew?
Doing great.
You come straight from Stillwater, straight out of class, Trig, or what? What class did you have today?
What did I have today?
You didn't go to class today. You ain't lie to me.
No, I had a biology.
Biology, heck yeah. All right, well, here's our projected starters if you want to run those down.
So you got Ben Harmon, obviously senior this year for quarterback. He's going to have an exciting season, obviously, and tonight he's probably going to try and throw for a lot of yards. And from what Shaq was telling me earlier, he said defensively, if you look down for Camden Maroney and all those stuff, they're going to have a pretty interesting game because, you kind of touched on it already. Their quarterback's really good. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you cut.
No, that's all right. We'll jump over to the defense real quick.
But he said their quarterback's really good. He's tall, he's fast, he's got a really good arm. They had a wide receiver that moved in from Owasso that you kind of already talked about.
Yep.
They got a new coach on defense, and so Shaq said they're probably going to have to defend the whole field, not just one little area, because on defense-wise, they're going to bring a lot of people. He said probably bring a lot of pressure, try and blitz people a lot, and just have people walked up. Offensively, we're going to have to be able to put it in a lot of places because they're going to try and bring all the pressure that they can on Ben because they know where he can put the ball and everything else.
No doubt. So yeah, just running down the projected starters on defense. Joey Wilson, defensive end. Camden Maroney at nose tackle. Jackson Vandriff, defensive end. Jake Branson, outside linebacker. Bryce Burke, new kid that just moved into town, starting maybe middle linebacker. Seth Gilbert, outside linebacker. Landon Lagasse, cornerback. Max Brown at cornerback. Nick Nabavi, they're at safety. Ben Harmon at safety, and Mason Manning. So all those kids right there are kids that were big time last year on the team, had good, lots of minutes. The only kid that we don't know really much about is Bryce Burke, but in the scrimmage against Pawnee, if you watch that scrimmage and you watch the very last play of that scrimmage, if you want to be excited about a player and what he can do, go back and watch that last play of the Pawnee scrimmage. And Pawnee was trying to go into the end zone last play of the scrimmage, and Bryce Burke came flying over the top and just laid the kid out, about 5 yards in the backfield. So, not knowing much about him, if you see that one play, that's something exciting to see.
Coach Wood mentioned a couple times that he was one of the kids that he was really excited for to see what he was able to do. Camden Maroney should have a great game, and Jackson Vanderf, like he said, should have a great game. It'll be interesting to see what kind of pressure Jackson then will be able to put on Rejoice's quarterback, because I know that he likes to sling it around quite a bit. So it'll be interesting to see how they are able to put a lot of pressure on him and how he reacts to it.
Right. All right, let's run down these projected starters on the offensive side of the ball. So you said Ben Harmon, number 12. The man, quarterback right there, is going to be chunking the ball around. Nick Nabavi's moving to running back this year. You know, last year was there at the tight end spot. Landon Lagasse, big-time wide receiver, over 1,000 yards last year. Same for Mason Manning. Max Brown, you're going to see him at wide receiver, running back. The kid's going to have a chance to be in a lot of spots with the ball in his hand. He's so fast, and I'm excited to see with the ball in his hand in space, because there could be some big plays.
Between Landon and Max, it's going to be exciting to see the amount of speed that they have working for them.
Yep, down the field. Yeah, no doubt. And then Jackson Vandruff, he's kind of filling in for that spot where Nick Nabavi was last year at the tight end spot. I'm excited to see if we can get the ball in his hands. He's a big, tall kid with good hands. You know, you've seen him on the basketball floor. Can make those catches, turn around and make good shots. Let's get him the ball some down down that seam. So then up front, got the big boys. You had Camden Maroney, Joey, and Giuliano that started last year. We added Preston Cotter to the mix this year, and Chase Ritter, which Chase Ritter had a lot of playing time last year and should be ready to roll into this season. I'm excited to see him. That's one kid that I think Nick said I'm excited to see Chase really get after it on that line.
All those guys have gotten a lot bigger over the last offseason, so it'll be kind of interesting to see how they react, because like I told you, Shaq had told me earlier that they blitz a lot of guys. They like to bring a lot of pressure forward, walk a lot of guys up, as well as play a lot of press man. So especially up front, when they talk about blitzing linebackers coming up, it'll be interesting to see how our line's able to, if they can give Ben enough time that he needs to throw the ball around a little bit.
Yep. No, it's one of those things where these are projected. These aren't from the coach. We don't know, but these are the places that we saw them, playing in that scrimmage, playing in the 7-on-7. I did hear a little inside information that they might be moving Camden back to linebacker today, and then having Giuliano up front, maybe.
They call him Juicy.
Juicy, moving Juicy up to the middle to be a little bit of a run stopper. So that's something to look forward to as the game goes on. And see if they don't move Camden. Like I said, we talked about Camden nonstop in the pregame show, being up front, being that disruptor.
Just wreaking havoc on the front line.
The coaches, I'm trusting the coaches. They just want to go ball, so I think they know what they're doing. So I'm excited to see him back there and see what he can do.
Oh, absolutely. And that switch around right there, you're not going to see that much of a problem there. Giuliani's a good, huge kid up front. Will not be a problem at all, and I think he'll give a lot of the guys up front for Rejoice a little bit of trouble.
Yep. All right, we're going to cut to commercial real quick. We'll get the man, the myth, Nima back in here, and then we'll keep rolling on our pre-game show. Cashion America right here with Rejoice Christian ready to play. We'll be back shortly.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Storm season is coming, people, and your first choice for roofing needs should be Rhino Roofing. Locally owned and operated, the Rhino specializes in all types of repair and replacement. Large scale, traditional, modern, unique roof lines, they can do it all. Protect your home and your family with the specialized services of Rhino Roofing. Visit our Facebook page today and make an appointment. Rhino Roofing is all the hype for any roof type.
I'm Todd Miller, and this is Grain and Grange, the coolest furniture store you've never heard of. Come see us.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cashion would like to welcome everyone to Maxson Field for tonight's season opener between the visiting Rejoice Christian Eagles and your Cashion Wildcats. Rejoice finished their 2020 campaign with a record of 4-7 and trip to the second round of the Class 2A playoffs. Cashion coming off a perfect 16-0 season in 2020 and brought home the Class A state championship trophy.
Can you hear me or something's going to happen?
If you want to, you can move that in that bucket. I'm going to just mill around. I'm trying to
Welcome back to CWTV production of Cashion Wildcats football. I'm Nina Bobby. Chris Gibson here. Season opener for the Cashion Wildcats against the Rejoice Christian Eagles out of Owasso, Oklahoma. Beautiful facility. We were there last year. It was burning hot last year. We had the air conditioning today. I think we're
it's a little chilly in here. I don't know about you,
but I think we're going to have the national anthem coming up. I see the flag going up and down. We'll try to figure that out. As we're trying to figure out our next cue, we'll just quickly kind of run down the defense real quick for you guys. And as Chris had alluded to before the break, there are a little bit of changes there. We're definitely going to see Joey Wilson and Jackson Dandruff on the edge. Juicy Martinez is going to be coming into the middle, nose tackle. Camden Maroney will be moving to linebacker with Nick Nababi on the outside. I think we're going to have the sophomore Bryce Burke in the middle. And then we'll have Landon Lagasse, Max Brown at the corners, Nick Nababi, Ben Harmon, Mason Manning, and I believe Seth Gilbert out around that safety. Gilbert kind of playing that Roy backer position. So it's certainly going to be that same 3-4, 3-3, kind of 3-3-5 look, maybe potentially. It's Gilbert's played a little bit of outside linebacker for us, so we'll see a mixture of that as Coach Wood. We'll never discount Coach Wood and his ability to put together a team. So we'll go to the flag as we'll have the national anthem. So hang tight. All right, God bless America, greatest country in the universe, the galaxy. I know there's some times where we feel like we're being told that we're not, but I do believe it. Chris, I know you do too. We've got a fantastic community here in Cashion. I know that exemplifies everything that's great about the United States of America. Diversity, approaches, and people, and just good, honest folks, right?
That is true. What do they say? It's always a great day to be a Wildcat, right?
Exactly.
And a U.S., an American, that's for sure.
That's exactly right. So with that, I know that we'll be having the football team coming out here. We talked about the defense. So, Chris, this is my favorite time of the pregame, and that is your predictions on what you think is going to be happening. So,
you want me to go? I'm going to run down some keys real quick. Keys of the game real quick. We didn't. Me and Drew
we missed out on that.
So, for offense, the key, to success for offense, establish a run game early. Cashion will need to show dominance in the line of scrimmage early. If they can do that and establish a run game, that will completely open up things down the field for Ben as the game goes on. Number 2, no turnovers, right? You can't give a team like Rejoice the ball as any more times than you do, throughout the game. Don't give them the ball. Make sure you have enough time for your defense to rest and be ready for them to come back out. Defensively, we got to put pressure on the quarterback. You got to keep him contained. The quarterback loves to pull the ball down and run the ball. The Wildcats will need to get in his face and not let him just throw the ball down the field, but make sure you take good angles and do not let him slip by you. Next, bring the intensity. The best part of the defense from 2020 that was my favorite part of the whole thing was their intensity and physicality at the point of attack. With some of the leaders gone off of that defense from last year, I want to see who that leader is going to be to step up, to bring that intensity, to just step up and knock somebody in the mouth. I want to see who's going to be able to do that this year because, some of the biggest hitters last year aren't out on the field this year. Yep. Somebody's got to step up and do that.
That's exactly right. Cashion's had lost their last 3 leading tacklers to graduation. Nick Nababi was number 4. Obviously, you've got a slew of others. And then on the offensive side, you lost about 4,000 yards of offense between Caden Harrell and Braxton Green. So certainly there. I think those are 4 solid, keys to the game for the Cashion Wildcats. As always, again, dropping your knowledge, Chris. So now, my favorite part.
Now, here we go.
I apologize. I just wanted to get to the good stuff, man. I get to dessert.
Hey, Eric Williams asked me on the way up here, what's the score? What's the prediction? I said, you know what? You're going to have to tune in and watch if you want to know. So here it is, my prediction. And what did I say in the preseason show? I said Rejoice is going to win, right? I kind of threw it out there. They were going to win.
You're like, they have to lose.
But you know what?
This would be the one. Yeah.
I was way off.
You're way off.
I was way off on that.
I thought you'd
my
have a couple
prediction
breakfasts
is Rejoice is going to move the ball some.
I think people came in the office and probably tried to check your sanity.
They did. They were like, "What was wrong with you?" But when I slept on it, and I think Rejoice is going to be able to move the ball. They're going to score some.
Yes.
They're going to score. I think it's going to be 28 Rejoice.
Okay.
Cashion 42.
Okay.
Because I think on the offensive side of the ball for Cashion, we're going to be able to move the ball up and down the field, get some kids in space, and really be able to score some touchdowns. So 28 Rejoice, Cashion 42
I like it. 42-28, I got it. I don't have the Sharpie here, but I got a red pen close enough. I love it. And I think, certainly kind of speaks to the fact that there might be a little bit of growing pains, right?
Yep.
I mean, this is a solid Rejoice team. Some growing pains for the Cashion Wildcats. And, hey,
yeah,
I'll take a 1-0. I'll take a 2-0 victory anytime, any day.
Yeah, you got to think. I mean, we lost some very, very good players last year off of that state championship team. Anytime you lose a kid like Caden Harrell, a kid like Jacob Farrow, Justice Broadbent, Braxton Green. I mean, you could go on. George, all of those kids are kids that were big parts of the defense. And, this year, don't get me wrong, we got some good athletes that are going to step into those spots. But you might have a little bit of step back, especially being the first game of the season.
Yeah, amen. So right now, coming in midfield are the captains for the Cashion Wildcats and the Rejoice Eagles. For the Cashion Wildcats, a whole slew of captains this year. All seniors, Ben Harmon, Joey Wilson, Nick Nabavi, Landon Lagasse, and Mason Manning, who wasn't allowed to head to the middle for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. It's number 13, Colton Abel, a senior, 6'1", 185. Number 55, Stockton Ryan, left tackle, senior, 6'2", 230. And number 50, do we see the other one? Is it 52, Caleb Wood? I think it is Caleb Woods, number 52, senior, 5'11", 240, a couple of linemen there, and a tight end. Looks like Cashion Wildcats will win the toss. My guess.
54.
54, my apologies. So it looks like Cashion did win the toss, and in pure Flynn Shackelford form, he will receive. So the Cashion Wildcats in their white helmets, maroon tops, white pants, will be receiving the kick on the west side of the field. They'll be receiving against the Rejoice Christian Eagles in their gold helmets, white tops, white bottoms with some blue lettering. A little bit of a Tulsa Golden Hurricanes kind of look there that they have for the Rejoice Christian.
Does kind of have the Tulsa Golden Hurricanes look.
Yeah, so with that, we'll have running out the field our officials for the day. Our referee, Gene Carroll. Umpire, Jet Williamson. Linesman, Dale Anderson. Line judge, Sam McAfee. Back judge, Sean Spiva, our favorite back judge. Side judge, Nathan McAfee. And we really appreciate them. And what do we always say about our officials, Chris? As you get your headset on, as we're freezing up here in the press box.
You were talking about. I know I had to turn the AC down or up a little bit. The officials, you were talking about them earlier, and like I always say, we could not have a game out here and have these two teams play against each other if we didn't have these officials. And if you don't like what they're doing and you think you can do any better, I'm sure they will have you out there and let you be an official. They will let you join them at any point. So we appreciate our officials, and we appreciate these Wildcats running out on this field, and we're excited. It's going to be a good night for some football. 2021 football season is about to kick off, and there's nothing better than the opening kickoff of a new football season.
Love it, love it. With that, I opened up the window a little bit so we can bring in the noise and the action. I don't like to be sitting behind a closed window. Chris definitely does. That's kind of the odd couple of us here, but we do appreciate you guys joining us here on Cashion Wildcat TV. We couldn't do it without our great administration. We're going to thank them down the road, but certainly appreciate all the folks at Squirtle.com, Squirtle TV. If you guys don't know, they have the Pay Dirt segment, in essence, with it's kind of like a Red Zone with the Direct TV. You guys go into Squirtle.com, check it out. It's fantastic. You can watch multiple games. So if you're not a Cashion fan, we'd love for you to stay here. But if you want to flip around, go to Squirtle.com, look at all the different options. They'll be breaking in. I think
they said they're going to have a guy in studio,
Andy Campbell. Campbell.
And have just kind of like Red Zone on NFL Live, where as a team's moving down the field and they're getting close to that pay dirt, they'll switch over and show that game live on there, and then switch back to another game. So it's going to be a cool feature for those fans that want to watch multiple games and see kind of what's going on around the state of Oklahoma and OK Prep football.
Yeah, it's a great night, full house. If you want to watch, you can, but if you want to go somewhere else, but if you want to watch some good football, I'd say just stay here on Cashion Wildcats TV. Cashion Wildcats going out there front line. It looks like we've got Tanner Dean, Jace Evans, Senior, Jackson Vandruff, as well as Aiden Plummer. And who else do we have out there? We get our roster ready going here. Number 77, Jaden Miller. Middle line there, we've got Jake Branson Jr., Senior Nick Nabavi. We've got sophomore Cooper Frazee in the back. In the middle, we've got Seth Gilbert, Landon Lagasse, and Max Brown. So kicking off for the Rejoice Eagles, I believe it's going to be Maverick Price, number 26. Maverick is a sophomore, 6'1", 55. Again, working from our right to your left.
Back to receive for Cashion, number 18, Seth Gilbert.
And with that, we've got Cashion Wildcat football. Kick is deep, going very deep, and that'll go to the end zone. Nice kick there by Maverick, and it'll be Cashion football starting here at the 30-yard line. So here we go, partner.
Yeah, big leg on that kicker for Rejoice Christian. I saw in the scrimmage that they had with Pawhuska. They attempted a 45-yard field goal. They did not make it, but they did attempt it. So apparently they think, and that right there shows you that they could have that option.
That's Pawhuska. I know kicking's important. So Cashion Wildcats come out. Again, tight end set. We've got twins down below, ace up top, Mason Manning by himself. Lagasse and Brown snap. Looks like it's going to be a matchup one-on-one with Manning. He's getting held, no call. He'll go out of bounds. Manning asking for the call. In coverage was number 5, Solomon Martin Jr. That was your player to watch for the Eagles.
Yeah, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to be able to put him, or they think they're going to be able to put him out there. And right there, he did not let him catch the ball, but it kind of looked like he had his hand out there slowing Mason down. But here we go. It's second down. They didn't call it.
So 2nd and 10. Again, the Eagles will show at 3-4. They've got 5 guys down right, cramped down right on the line. Ben Harmon in shotgun, Nabavi to the right of him. Snap. It'll be a pass. He's looking to his left. It's like it's going to be a screen, and Nabavi, he'll catch. He's got a couple blocked from Juicy. He's going to get a stiff arm. He'll break. Looks like he'll squeeze through. A couple late hits, no call. Love the extracurricular activity. Hopefully that we can continue that on our end. So that'll be good enough for a catch for about 6 yards for Nabavi, and it'll bring up 3rd down at about 4.
Yeah, and I think we'll see a bunch of that right there as the game goes on. We talked about it in the previous show, putting Nick back there in that backfield. He's got good hands. We saw some of those screen plays last year with Caden, but this year, let's see if they don't kind of try to get him down the seam a time or two, or get something out in the flats to let him get the ball in his hands that way.
Shotgun keeper by Harmon. He's got a block there out front. He's going to cut back to the middle, to the 45, to the 50, across midfield in Rejoice territory. Great keeper and run there by the senior, Ben Harmon.
Yeah, good job by Ben right there. Just be patient. Found a lane and just went hard. And right there, you saw the speed of Ben. We saw the speed of Ben last year. And this year, with the extra weight that he's put on and just the growth from that junior to senior year, I'm excited not only to see him throw the ball, but to see him run the ball just like that.
Amen. Big run, about a 20-yard run for the Cashion Wildcats. We'll go ahead and get you guys moving here in a sec. 1st down and 10 for the Wildcats. Screenplay out to Mason Manning, he'll cut back, trying to break a couple tackles. He does spin move. He'll roll down. It's a lot of running for about a half a yard. So good job there by the Rejoice Christian Eagles there on the edge.
Yeah, and that was Solomon coming up and making another big play there for the defense. And like I told you, he's going to be a kid that you're going to see a lot of times come across, even if the ball is, anywhere close to him, he's going to be able to get there quick and get the kids down. He'll be a big player all game long on the defensive side of the ball for Rejoice.
This will bring up play 5 for the Cashion Wildcats here, right around the 46, 47-yard line. Second, let's say 10. Nababi to the right of Harmon. Ace up top, Manning. Down below, we've got Brown and Lagasse matched up one-on-one on number 1. Let's see if he goes to him. He does, and he's going to look back to Manning. He'll cut back underneath the pressure. He's got a lane. Get to the outside. He'll cut back in. Spin move. Tackle right around the first down marker. Good job there by Harmon with the keeper. Looks like he did about 8 or 9 yards on that carry.
Yeah, and he was looking for a receiver. Coach Shackelford kind of came out there and yelled at him and said something, but he may have been saying go through your progression. But Ben, by the time he turned around and looked, all he really had that I could see was to pull it down and run, and he got the 9 yards there.
Well, Rejoice they're getting very aggressive here. They're manning up and trying to take care of business. Give to Bobby left side. He's going to try to break that tackle to get that first down. He's keeping his feet. Looks like it won't be enough, and that'll bring up 4th down. So they were ready for it.
What I don't understand is that the official was right there at the line, and as he got pushed back, his forward progress stopped about the 39, 38, and he was pushed back. But the official the line judge over there kept going back with the backward motion.
Brother. I agree with you. So again, Cashion not going to punt it here, right around the 40-yard line. 4th down and about 3 or 4. Give them to Bobby. He'll work back inside. Going to try to break a tackle. And that'll be a stop of downs. So turnover of downs, tackled there by number 54. That is Caden Marley, the senior middle linebacker in, and that'll bring up 1st down and 10 for the Rejoice Eagles.
Yeah, and they just tried to show some power there and say we're going to get 2 yards right up the middle. And the big boys up front for Rejoice pretty much had it plugged up, and Nick did all he could do. Getting up there and driving his feet just wasn't quite enough. It was about a yard and a half short of getting that first down.
So Cashion in a 3-4. We've got tight end set. We'll see this quite a bit. Number 13, a little H-back here. Back to pass is Wilson. He'll look to his left. Out to number 17. Quickly met by Landon Lagasse. Free ball. The loose. Should be Cashion football as it's stripped out. And it will be Cashion football turnover. Great job by Mason Manning. Gang tackling on number 17, Jay Miller, the junior, coming out to get that 2-yard out. Ball is stripped, and it'll be Cashion football, 1st down and 10.
Yeah, Landon did a great job of just getting him wrapped up, and then Mason Manning come flying in there, and all he was doing was trying to get that ball out. And before he went down, the ball came out. Cashion was there, had about 4 guys around the ball to jump on it, and it is Cashion football going the other way.
So Cashion in their second possession here, living life. On the Rejoice side, we've got Twins up top, Lagasse by himself down below. Vandriff and tight end set on the left side. Shotgun snap, fake. Going to Lagasse deep. He's covered up. Comes down.
Nice catch.
Yes, sir. Lagasse going up high, climbing the ladder. Getting the 1st down for the Cashion Wildcats, matched up against Bryce Rivard, the junior for Rejoice.
Beautiful back shoulder throw right there to Landon. Landon did a great job of putting his foot in the ground, turn around, and going up high, and then did a great job of putting that foot down and getting in bounce for the big yardage for the Cashion Wildcats.
So 1st down and 10 at the 22, 2x2. Nababi to the right of Harmon, shotgun. Snap, looking to his left. Out to Brown, catches the ball, comes back across, keeping it forward. Progress moving all the way down, looks like to the 16-yard line. So a good gain there for Max Brown, the junior, his first catch of the day.
Yeah, good job by Max catching the ball, trying to fight for some yardage, but you want to make sure that you don't do the same thing that Rejoice just did and lose that ball. He did a good job of holding on to it, but you want to see him tuck that ball away, and if there's a bunch of them around, go ahead and go down if they've got you wrapped up, and don't lose that ball.
So 2nd and 3 for the Cashion Wildcats, right around the 16 of Rejoice. We've got Twins down below, up top. Keeper by Harmon. He'll work right side. It's going to drag a few folks. It's going to be a gain of about 1 yard. So the short yard game for the Cashion Wildcats is coming up a little bit soft right now. Pushes there. It's just good job. Give credit to the Rejoice defense coming up. The linebackers filling those gaps.
Yeah, and I can tell you this much is Coach Robertson is probably going to tell those boys up front, better toughen up because we're going to try to run behind you. And if you can't do it, we're going to find somebody that will, So they've got to get some movement up front. And like I said, establish that dominance.
Shotgun, give to Nabavi. Left side, he'll cut back up the middle. Bowls over the linebacker, and that should be enough for the first down. So good job there by Nick Nabavi with the extra push there. And looks like, will it be enough for the first? Yes, it will be enough for the first down. So nice job there on the 3-yard carry by Nabavi. That'll bring up first down and 10, right around the 11-yard line. Chris is he's dying over here. Open up your window, brother. Hey, we appreciate you guys joining us here on Cashion Wildcats TV. First down and 10 for the Wildcats, right around the 11-yard line. We've got trips down below. Legas by himself up top, so we want that matchup against Solomon Morton. Harmon will come over. He'll try to get the call. We're going to get a timeout here for the Cashion Wildcats first of the game. So with that, again, score 0-0. We've got about 6:33 left here in a very fast-paced, exciting first quarter. We'll go ahead and go to a quick commercial. Be right back here on Cashion Wildcats TV.
Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree is dedicated to championing our clients through complicated and challenging litigations. We pride ourselves on a proven track record of success brought forth by fierce litigation skills. The lawyers and staff of our firm are dedicated to effective and personalized representation for every client who entrusts our service. Uncompromising integrity, unparalleled results. Call Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree, 405-232-1211. Gateway Realty is a mother-daughter team that has a heart for small-town life. Both Anita and Kelly were born and raised in Cashion and are still raising their families here. Their family homesteaded in Cashion.
All right, welcome back to CWTV, Cashion, Oklahoma. First quarter action here. Cashion Wildcats threatening 6:33 here from the 11. First down and 10. 2-by-2 for the Cashion Wildcats. Empty backfield as actually trips down below. And we've got a timeout for a choice. We'll leave it here. I know we thank all of our sponsors. We appreciate them making this a possibility. Hey, you know what? I want to give a quick shout out to The Landing in Newport, Rhode Island. Cousin PK's out there. We love you, brother. And, we've got a lot of folks watching from all over. I know Joey Wilson's got family in Arizona and Washington. We've had them all over. It's just fantastic to be able to bring this free of charge to you guys each and every Friday.
Yeah, it's fun. For me, it's fun for Nima, and we enjoy it, and we're glad. A lot of times we'll run into family of kids that they hear, or a lot of times they hear my voice and they're like, "How do I know you?" And I said, "Well, my name's Chris," and they're like, "Oh, we love listening to you talk about our kids." And that's the best thing for me is the fact that we can bring this to people that aren't able to come watch the games, and they get to still enjoy watching their kids, their grandkids, their nieces or nephews get out there and play. And we're just lucky that we get to be a little bit, little small part of it.
So Cashion came out an empty backfield 2-by-3. Now they've got tight end set, trips down below, Gilbert, Legas, and Manning. Shotgun, Harmon looking to his right. He's got an out route to Manning. Manning with a cutback. And will that be a touchdown? They didn't give him the call literally on the inch line. I don't know how that is not a touchdown. Manning probably just bowled over and falled over. But nonetheless, it'll be a first down. Right at the 2-inch line for the Cashion Wildcats, and Cashion Wildcats still looking for their first touchdown here of the 2021 season.
Yeah, right there, Mason's going to watch the film and be like, I should have just put my head down and ran him over. And he'll learn from that, and by the end of the season, he had that shoulder injury, and maybe he just has that still in his head.
So first and goal from the 2-inch line, Nabavi to the left of Harmon. It's either going to be a Harmon keeper or a Nabavi give. Let's see what happens here. Line is stacked for the Rejoice Christian. Nabavi with the ball. He'll cut back over. He'll fall in the end zone. That should be it. So touchdown, Cashion Wildcats. Nick Nabavi with the give, the 2-inch jumper. The Cashion Wildcats are on the board, 6-0.
Yeah, right there. We saw it how many times last year with the Moose. Just, saying, hey, we're going to go right over the middle. You kind of know what we're going to do. And they did it again right there. Nick did a good job of finding the hole and just being able to get in the end zone for the touchdown.
So we've got a new kicker here replacing the doctor. We've got Bryson Hogan, the senior. Snap holders Nick Nabavi. The kick is up, and it is. Give it to me. Yes, sir. Good. Cashion Wildcats are up 7-0. So we'll be seeing a lot of that, a little experimentation on the kicker side as Bryson Hogan, I think, Bryson Hogan, number 8, came out there for that kick.
Yep. And here's the touchdown again. You'll see it. Just went right over that left, between the left guard and the center, and just had enough hole there for Nick to find it and dive into the end zone. Bear with me on the replay. We're still working on getting that exactly. He kind of had a little cutback lane right there and got in the end zone for the touchdown. The extra point was good. 7-0, Cashion up with 5:56 left to go in the first quarter.
I appreciate you guys on that clock. Yeah, I appreciate it. I got to keep working my. I got to get back into my action in terms of getting around and looking at the scoreboard. We don't have a scoreboard production crew. It's just a 2-man crew. One of these days we'll get a student in here to work the clock for us and get it going. But again, about a 40-yard drive there, right off of a turnover from Rejoice Christian. The fumble caused by Manning against Jay Miller, the junior, 6'2", 175 wide receiver. Cashion basically is able to turn that into 7 points with a nice pitch and catch to Max Brown. Another catch, another play that went all the way down to the 2-inch line by Mason Manning, and Nick Nababi plays it. With that, kicking off will be Bryson Hogan from the 40. We got Deep Solomon Martin, number 5, at the 20, and number 2 for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. Kaylee Marley, the freshman, 5'9", 150. Most likely dropping right in that sideline, that near sideline. Let's see what Bryson Hogan can put it. He'll pop one up high. Oh my goodness, it's coming back. He's got a chance.
Yes, sir.
Seth Gilbert with the catch. It'll be Cashion football at the 40-yard line. That thing had some wicked action on it.
That backspin, I mean, it went probably 40 yards in the air with massive backspin, and just the ball kind of started coming backwards, and Seth Gilbert was there to catch it.
We got illegal contact.
How is that? How is it illegal contact? Can you not catch it out of the air?
I think you might have. I don't know, man.
It doesn't have to hit the ground. Nobody called fair catch.
So I think the ruling is that maybe there was a guy that he has the right to come up and catch it, I guess.
Kick catch interference is the call against Cashion.
So, I think we have seen every single.
Well, what happens if it's right along the edge of the sideline and we've seen us catch the ball in the air?
I don't know.
Nobody said fair catch.
So with that, Rejoice Christian will take over right at the 44-yard line. I loved it. It was amazing. We'll have to go back and see if we can't get an instant replay with that. So Chance Wilson on the right. Second play, the motion, Morton, hand off to number 6, back to the right side. He cuts through Camden Maroney with the tackle. Finished up with Bryce Bird. That's Drevin Reed, the sophomore, 5'10", 180, who gets the carry for about 3 yards. We'll bring him second down at about 7 for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. Again, running clock, 5:34, first quarter action here. Cashion up 7-0. We'll get that scoreboard updated for you guys as well. I'm shocked that somebody hasn't updated that. So tight end set, we're going to see a lot of this. 13 right off the edge, left and right. Twins up top, ace below. To the right of Wilson is Drevin Reed. Motion is 13 coming across, Colton Abel. It's going to be a keeper by Wilson. He'll cut up the middle. He's got a big open lane. Nice cutback. He's free. He's going to run free, and that'll be a touchdown. Nice individual play by Chance Wilson, breaking multiple tackles.
Number 3,
and what was a onside kick that went to Cashion is a keeper touchdown for Chance Wilson and the Rejoice Christian Eagles with 5:08 here in the first quarter.
Yeah, and that's going to be what we're going to see a lot of. We better learn how to step up and hit somebody right there in the mouth, because he's going to pull the ball down and run up the gut almost every other play. And if you can't stop that, they're going to score a lot of points. We saw it last year. He pulled the ball down a lot and ran away from some of our kids throughout that game. But we kind of learned to step up, hit him in the mouth, and be able to block kick right there, be able to slow him down. But we've got to learn how to bring the physicality and make that happen.
Extra point is blocked as Chris offered up, coming through. That was a very slow progression for the kick. Lineman come through. I don't know if it was Gilbert or I think it may have been Jackson Vandruff, 7'1" wingspan coming in to make that block. So Cashion is able to maintain the lead in the game. It's just 7-6 on the 40-yard romp, and that's a 37-yard romp by Chance Wilson, junior quarterback for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. We'll go ahead and leave it here. We won't go to timeout. 5:08 here in the first quarter. Are you going to update the score?
I'm going to try real quick.
we'll have to figure that out. Usually we have folks, it's a live scoreboard that as they go on the Squirtle app, and that's a great thing about Squirtle.com and the Squirtle app. If you haven't downloaded, go ahead and do that. You can update scores, follow scores. It's a fantastic user interface, and so certainly, ask you to go ahead and give that a try. So coming out for the Cashion Wildcats for their second kickoff, Maverick, it'll be the kicker, Maverick Price, the sophomore, 6'1", 155, kicking off. Again, the same lineup, middle line, Jake Branson, Nabavi, and Cooper Frazee. Deep now, all the way to the 5-yard line. As we saw Maverick Price put one in the end zone, will be Lagasse in the middle, Gilbert, and Seth Brown on the side. That one will go in the end zone. That'll be another touchback for the Cashion Wildcats. So appreciate you guys hanging tight. We'll still work on that scoreboard. Again, 7-6 Cashion Wildcats with a 1-point lead. It's, again, first quarter action here, 5:08. Cashion Wildcats will be taking over first down to 10 to 25. And give a shout-out to our linemen out there for the Cashion Wildcats, Preston Cotter, Camden Maroney, Joey Wilson at center, Juicy, Juliana Martinez, and Chase Ritter on the right tackle side. We've got twins up top, Lagasse by himself matched up with Solomon Morton. Very tight coverage. It's going deep across the middle. Looks like Manning will catch the ball. We will get a holding call here as Morton locked up, doing his best NFL impression there, locking up Landon Lagasse. And we'll get the defensive holding call here. There'll be a first down for the Cashion Wildcats. And that's going to be a situation we've seen all day from the standpoint for the game. They've been locking up. It's been number 1, Bryce Rivard and Solomon Martin. And if you take a look at Lagasse's jersey, it's been dirty all day long. He's had to fix his shoulder pad.
Oh, they picked up the flag. The kid had, Landon had a shoulder pad was hanging out of his jersey.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen by just running by somebody.
Yeah. So again, we love our officials, but again, some tough calls that haven't gone away. A couple of onside that didn't go Cashion's way. Now a holding call. Shaq is going to have a timeout. He's going to have a conversation with the umpire to get the head referee, Gene Carroll. And I was super nice to them earlier. I wasn't rude to them. I was welcoming. I opened the door. I said, "Hey, glad you guys are here."
I think what he's asking him is the guy that's right in front of it threw the flag.
Yeah.
Somebody on the other side said no, it wasn't a hold, and they've waved it off. So I don't understand that at all, and I think that's
was this the same crew that we had an onside kick, and the guy from the opposite side came over and waved off the
Yeah.
All right, we love it. We do have a shortage of officials, so we can't do it without them. So we're glad they're here, but certainly a tough scenario here for the Cashion Wildcats, as again missed out on an onside kick and have a offensive hold that's negated. But the catch is counted on first down. It'll go for about 2 or 3 yards for Mason Manning, a little out there. And we'll see where we're going, and we'll try to get that scoreboard fixed for you guys, so we'll get that updated here. From an offensive standpoint, Chris, Cashion's moving the ball. It's not as, it's not as fluid.
We haven't seen just that one big play yet that stands out. But, yeah, they're moving the ball, getting that 2, 3, 4 or 5 yards a play, and everything is looking like it's there, and big plays. A lot of times Shaq likes to set things up for later in the game, and there's a few things that I've seen tonight that may be just something that he's thrown at them, let them see this, and then throw in another play that will be a big play later on down the game.
Lagasse with the out
like this right here.
Wide open. He makes the catch at the 50. Morton tries to slap it free, and that'll be enough for a huge first down. As they say, as the kids say, Lagasse puts Morton in the spin cycle.
The spin cycle.
A huge catch and the first down for the Cashion Wildcats.
Yeah, and that's one of those plays I was talking about. They've kind of run it out a couple times to Landon. The kids tried to jump it. That time, Landon did a great job, ran a great route with that, out and up. And Morton just jumped that route and then was gone. And you want to see Ben lay that out there a little bit farther, hit him in stride like he did on that Paul Huska game, and let him run for that touchdown. But still, a great play there, great route run, and a good job by Ben to deliver to that strike.
Yeah, we're gonna have some scoreboard issues today as we just don't have the right game code ready for our game. So we'll get that manually updated for you guys. We'll take care of you. No worries. It is 7-6. It'll be first down and 5 for the Cashion Wildcats with the offside on the Rejoice Christian Eagles. Again, 4:31 running clock here. 7-6 here. Cashion Wildcats up 1. Ben Harmon looking to his left, shotgun, rolling back. It's going to be a screen in Nababi. He's going to, it's like it was sniffed out there by number 17, Jay Miller. Nababi goes up high, was way up there, and probably is good that it's Jay Miller was coming in to cut Nick Nababi in half. And so that'll bring up second down and 5 from about the 38-yard line.
I can make.
Good job, Chris, is working on the scoreboard. Appreciate that, even though it's not matched up correctly, but we'll get it right here in a second. So Cashion 2-by-2, second down and 5. Nababi to the right of Ben Harmon. Snap. Harmon looking to his left. Will keep it. He'll pull it up. He's like he's still looking for Manning. He'll go ahead and keep it. He'll cut across, and he'll get hit hard right around the, looks like the 34, 35-yard line. I like his patience there. He was looking for Manning to kind of come back. I just would have liked Harmon just to go ahead and keep it and get the first down in that situation.
Yeah, and I think what he was seeing was those kids that looked like he could come up and stop him, and they did. I almost think that if he would have just, pulled the trigger right when he saw him kind of open up, he could have got that first down without having to get out there and get tackled, and he kind of got up a little bit slow.
All right, so Cashion Wildcats definitely in 4-down territory. Third down and about short 2 here. Nababi to the left of Harmon. Vandriff to the right, tight end set. Aced out all by himself is Sylph Gilbert. Give to Nababi, he'll cut back. Good pressure there by number 34. Immediately in the backfield, linebacker.
Number 4, Nick Nababi on the
number 34, Peyton Cole Jr. He shot through there immediately. Nababi had to fight through just to try to get back in the original line of scrimmage and may have lost 1. So that'll bring 4th down and 3 for the Cashion Wildcats. Cashion will go empty set. Up top trips, we've got Brown, Gilbert, and Manning. Down below, we've got Nababi and Lagasse. No tight end here for the Cashion Wildcats. Big down here for the Cashion Wildcats here in the first quarter here. 2:54 running clock. Snap. Harmon will look to his left, across the middle. Nice pass. We've got a flag on the play. I'm not sure what we're going to have here. Who knows what we're going to have with this crew?
I have no idea.
Catch is made by Seth Gilbert, his first catch of the season. It'll be enough for the first down if it stands.
That was a good route. Just went to the top of his route, put his foot down, and turned around, and the ball was delivered on the dime to Seth right there. Was that Seth or Kai?
And Seth Gilbert, number
Seth, 18. Okay.
So holding was called. So as we can hear Clayton Harmon yelling every time, it will be denied, or in essence declined. Cashion Wildcats will keep the pass. It'll go for enough for a first down right around the 30-yard line. So again, clock moving, 2:42. Cashion up by 1, 7-6, right around the 30-yard line of Rejoice. Cashion coming out. Looks like we'll have trips down below. Empty backfield again. Looks like actually Nababi will go to the left of Harmon. Up top is Lagasse by himself. Getting a lot of blitzing for the Rejoice Christian Eagles here. A lot of man up defense here on the outside wide receivers. We have another flag. Wow. This is first game, so we've got delay of game by the Cashion Wildcats, so they'll lose 5 here, so they'll march it back to the 35.
Penalty flag on the play, dead ball, delay of game. The call against Cashion. 5-yard penalty will make it
not pretty.
Down
not pretty.
15.
Yeah, you want to see that. You will see that first game, but I guarantee you, Coach Shackelford, Coach Robertson, all those guys are saying we can't have that.
Nope.
We can't lose those 5 yards.
Harmon shotgun snap, looks to his right. He's going to go deep ball to Manning. He's got a corner route just a little too far. Goodness.
Yeah, it looked like at the top of his route he kind of slowed down. The ball went in the air and he picked it up again. You, as a receiver, you have to run full speed, nonstop from the time that the ball is snapped to the time you catch it, or it throws that timing off with your quarterback.
Yeah, it was a great route there by Manning. You're right. I think just if you just kind of kept that same top-level speed, Harmon put it right on the hash on the sideline. If he could have caught that and turned it up, it would have been a touchdown. So that'll bring up second down and long, 2nd and 15, empty set. Manning will have a seat. Jackson Vandriff will come in at the slot. We've got Nababi in motion now back into the backfield. Looks like he'll go to the right of Harmon. Snap. Harmon will keep. You have a cutback lane. Initial tackles there. He'll make a couple misses, but it'll be a short gain of about 2 yards. And you got to give credit to the Rejoice Christian defense. They're staying aggressive, attacking the angles and the gaps, and making life difficult for the Cashion runners. And that's a recipe, I guess, Coach Brent Marley's basically saying, hey, look, we're going to roll the dice. We're going to stack it against the run. We're going to go man up, press coverage on your receivers, and we're going to see whether or not these officials are going to call flags on holding and pass interference.
Yeah, and that time, that was just a called run for Ben, and number 55 got back there and kind of threw him off a little bit, and he just never got any steam going downhill.
So the Cashion Wildcats, Twins up top, ace below, Lagasse snap. Harmon back to pass, looking for Lagasse. He'll step up in the pocket. He's got a chance to keep it. He will. He's got Nababi out there blocking for him. He'll cut back inside, spin move. He'll get it across the first stick. He'll get it right around to the 20, looks like the 23-yard line. It'll be about 3 yards short, and that'll bring up fourth down and manageable. So nice run there by Harmon.
Gain of 10 yards.
Yeah, Ben right there just did another good job of keeping his eyes down the field, all while getting out there and then putting, whenever he saw there was nothing there, pull it down and run and get down the field and make it where fourth down is attainable, and that's what he did right there.
So empty backfield here, no running for the Cashion Wildcats, at least from a set. Harmon will take a look, almost gets another offsides call. He's almost had 2 in a row here. Trips up top, Twins down below, snap. Harmon will go ahead and keep. He'll cut back. Looks like he'll fall forward. It'll be enough right to the 20-yard line. It should be enough for the first down.
The ball is over the line, and it's going to be close.
That side judge's been a tough one for us today. Looks like the spot is a tough one.
They got the one eye looking.
They're going to go ahead and measure here. It sure looked like he did fall over the line. The spot, as we can tell, is short. The tip of it is right on the line. And, that's the thing, that side judge over there, and again, either the line judge, I don't know if it's the linesman or the line judge. It may be Dale Anderson, the linesman. I think the line judge.
Here's the replay of that play right there. We'll see it as he just pretty much pulled it down and ran forward. And as you can see on the replay, he does fall forward and has the ball over the line, over the 20-yard line there. And but the ball was marked short of the 20, and therefore they called it short.
Where the first down marker was and came back and marked it short of it, knowing where it was at. So nonetheless, it is about 6 inches short. So good stop there by the Rejoice Christian Eagles, bowing up on that particular drive. With about 28 seconds, that penalty sure killed the Cashion Wildcats on that delay of game, and so just short of the first down. So the ball will go back to the Rejoice Christian Eagles. Empty set. Actually, we've got quads out to the right, ace down below, empty set for the Eagles. Wilson by himself. Let's see if they'll try to spread him out. Bryce Burke by himself at middle linebacker. Looks like we're going to have an offsides here by the Cashion Wildcats as Martinez gets drawn off. They're going to show blitz there with Nababi off the left side.
And this is what they're going to do to us. They're going to spread us out, thin everything out, and let this quarterback either find somebody that's open or just find a crease and get yardage. Just get yardage and hopefully break something big. We're going to see him run the ball, I bet you, 15 times
tonight. They've only had 3 plays, so we'll see what happens. So same formation, empty backfield for Chance Wilson. He'll snap. He'll look for that out. It's going to be an out.
There it is.
Sacked by Nick Nababi. He'll drive him all the way down. Nice job there by the senior, number 4 coming through. And no, sir, they're trying to work that double move. It wasn't there.
Yeah, good job by Nick coming off that edge. Yeah, number 3, Chance Wilson. He didn't have a chance. He did that little spin move. You saw it in the Pawhuska scrimmage where he would spin out every single time. And I talked about making right angles. Nick had the perfect angle for when he spun around, he was in his face and driving him backwards.
So that's it. You can hear Silky Smooth Chad Tishner on the PA. It is the end of the first quarter as the Cashion Wildcats with a huge sack. It's only a 5-yard sack on the book. It was basically about a 20-yard sack from my perspective.
It was about 10 yards because they had a 5-yard penalty.
That's right.
So it is 10.
Thank you. So that'll be the end of the first quarter. Cashion up 7-6 here. We'll go to commercial. Be right back on CWTV.
1908, and it's been home ever since. Anita and Kelly know this town, love this town, and would love to help make this your home too. For a friendly face and trustworthy.
This week's winner is Mr. Donovan Martinez. Donovan is currently a first-grade student in Mrs. Brunau's class at Cashion Elementary. He is joined on the
Sorry
field
about that from Gateway Realty, but wanted to bring it here. The kickoff kid sponsored by Community State Bank here. Leah Harmon down there and Coach Shack with the lucky student. Getting out to be a team captain, head to the locker room, head on the field. So appreciate all of our sponsors, especially Community State Bank and what they do for us here locally here in Cashion. and Dover, and I believe in Hennessy. So we'll leave it here. Hang tight. Appreciate Anita Robinson and Kelly Ferraro over at Gateway Realty. We'll cut them back to commercial here in a little bit. But Cashion Wildcats needing a little bit of defense, and they got it. So it's kind of feast or famine for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. It's a fumble, a touchdown, or a sack.
Yeah.
So they'll be taking over second down and long, about 15 from the 16-yard line here as we start the second quarter. And hopefully we'll see some adjustments from Coach Tony Wood's defense.
Yeah, and that's the great thing about having Tony Wood as your defensive coordinator. He's so good at getting out here, seeing what a team's doing. We haven't seen much of what they're doing yet, but as the game goes on, he learns and picks up little things and makes those adjustments on the defense to really be able to adjust and make the defense successful.
Outplay to Martin. He's tackled there by Nabavi. He was way out there. Initial play there. They were looking for a little screen or pick there on the inside by number 11 for the Josh Hendricks, sophomore receiver for the Eagles. But looks like Solomon Morton is able to get it quite a bit. You got about, looks like about 10 yards, if not more. And that'll bring up third down and about 5 here. Snap. Give to Morton. He's snapped. Fumble the ball.
Touchdown, baby.
Camden Maroney. Touchdown. Cashion Wildcats. Second turnover today is 6 points for 61. Jeez. Gotta love it. Wow.
Big play right there by the boys up front to get back there, blow up what they had going in the run game. And this is the play before. Let me get to the we'll get to the touchdown. We'll get this extra point.
Amazing blitz. Morton on the handoff. I think Wilson wasn't sure whether he wanted to give that up or keep it. Gives it to Morton. Morton is immediately met behind the line of scrimmage and absolutely blown up. The ball comes loose and drops right off the ground into the hands of Camden Maroney for 6. The kid knows how to score touchdowns, I promise you. Out for the extra point is Bryson Hogan, senior. Snap, hold by Nabavi. Kick is up, and it is no good. Darn it, looked like it went right over the edge. So that'll make it 13-6.
And here's
over Rejoice.
Here's the play. You've seen it right there. Let me back that up just a little bit.
What a nutty game. Are we like in the Bermuda Triangle?
I know.
This is just a strange game.
So you see right there, we had, who was that? Joey Wilson came flying through, was right in the middle of it. And Jackson Vandriff was right there too. The ball hit the ground, popped right up into Camden's hands, went for that touchdown. Great job by the defense. Had that big play against them in the first quarter. But in true Wildcat fashion, they didn't let it faze them. You talked about it. These kids, have had such great success over the last few years. They don't really let anything faze them. And that goes to show you right there that they were ready to meet him in the hole and take that fumble to the touchdown.
What's up?
What's up, brother?
We're joined by a Squirtle celebrity, Ethan Sunken, the brains of the operation. Don't let Adam
Squirtle celebrity and 3-point record holder for the Cashion Wildcats, right? Or no? Or did somebody beat that? Didn't you have like a 3-point,
a 3-point shooting? Yeah,
3-point legend, 3-point shooter, sharpshooter of Cashion.
So with 11:28 here in the third quarter, Cashion up 13-6. We'll be kicking off. We'll be moving from our right to left, east to west. Bryson Hogan, senior, up to kick right from the 40. Cashion Wildcat fans are excited after that defensive score. Kick is off. It's going to go high, right around the 20-yard line. Morton will catch it. Coming across, Jake Branson's got the first look. No hold call. Cut back by Morton. Gilbert's there. He's cutting free all the way. He'll break a tackle. Looks like Tanner Dean was on the chase, and that'll be a touchdown. No taunting call. And that's unfortunate for the Cashion Wildcats as they give up the 80-yard touchdown return for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. That may be the last time we kick off deep. Unfortunately, they missed the hold there. Jackson Vandriff right in the middle was actually grabbed by the neck and turned around. I saw it, but we had 10 other guys out there that could have made the tackle, and it's unfortunate. So that one will go, again,
well, I was going to say, the kid running over, I can't remember who it was out there. I didn't see exactly who it was, but running him over and putting him on his back, there was no hold on that. It was just the kid ran him over and went for a touchdown. So tackling's got to get better right there, and that's all there is to it.
Yeah, so that'll be something you'll see from special teams. I seriously doubt we'll see a deep kick here for the Cashion Wildcats. It was a good hanger. It had a good time. The defense was down there. So on for the kick will be Maverick Price. Holder number 4, Camden Ryan. Kick is up. It looks like it will be good, and we have a tie ball game, 13-all.
Yep, 2 big plays in a row right there with the big fumble for the touchdown, and then the big run back for Solomon there for Rejoice Christian Eagles. And, man, you are talking about one of those things where momentum swings in the game, and you got to love high school football and the way things work. But, man, you just want to be able to get some momentum and keep it going, and they're kicking that off deep and having that big return for Rejoice. Now it's our turn. Get the ball back in our hands, see if we can do the same thing, or at least get that offense and get it back rolling. You know, in that first quarter, I think they had the ball for maybe not even a minute probably of actual game time. Yep. So we controlled the clock, drove down the field, didn't get in the end zone that second time. But then got the big fumble. And so, you know, it's one of those games like you were talking about. Is this the Bermuda Triangle tonight? What is going on? Because it's just kind of been a back-and-forth game. But we've seen that over the last – you remember, I think, the very first game in 2019 when we played, I think, Prague maybe for the very first game. It was that kind of game where it was just a weird back-and-forth. Couldn't ever get anything going. Every time we did get something going, we kind of shot ourselves in the foot. Yep. And this may be just the same kind of thing this year.
Number 26, Maverick Price.
All right, so for the Cashion Wildcats, again, it's opportunity to kind of bounce back here. 11-16 kickoff. Maverick Price with the kickoff. Go deep middle. Looks like Max Brown will hit his hand. It'll fall in the hands of Gilbert. Fortunately, he does not take a knee. He'll cut back up middle, looking for a block. Makes one guy miss, and looks like he'll go down right around the 25-yard line. Well, the Cashion Wildcats will take over first down and 10 here in the second quarter with 11:07.
Yeah, the kid's got a good leg. I mean, you saw it in the first half when he booted it to the end zone. That time he kind of gave it one of those knuckleball little kicks. And, man, just Max couldn't get a hold on that initial catch. Sometimes, a lot of times, if you have that little bit of a stop, little pause, you can find one of those openings. But Seth, that time, just didn't have anything there. Rejoice did a good job getting down there and covering that kick. And still starting at the 25 for the Cashion Wildcats.
So first down and 10 to Bobby to the right of Harmon in shotgun. We've got trips down below, tight end set. We've got Legas in the slot, handoffs. Deep is Legas! Oh, right over his head. Oh, my gosh, just a little bit of air. And that was a touchdown. Wow.
Yep, and Ben's going to go back and watch that film and just say, learn from it.
Second down and 10.
Put a little air under that, let him run under it, catch it on the go, and that's a touchdown. One of the things that you see or we've seen from Ben over the years, he always goes next play. He doesn't let that. He'll go back and watch film and learn from that, but he's not going to let that hinder anything that he does.
Screen pass to Manny's got some good blocking on the edge. Still stutter step. Late hit out of bounds, no call. Not sure what the extracurricular activity was, but that'll be enough. It looks like all the way.
Yeah, Solomon came in to try to clean it up out of bounds, and he wound up on his back. So.
Second down and 1.
So Nabavi will come out. Looks like Max Brown will spell him at running back. So we've got second down and 1, or actually should be third down and 1, shouldn't it be? Yeah, it should be third and 1.
Third down.
Yep.
And 1.
So we've got trips up top. Max Brown to the left of Ben Harmon. We've got Vandruff tied in on the left side as well. Snap. Keeper by Harmon. He'll stay patient. He'll kick it back outside. He'll look. He'll weave. Looks like he'll be enough for the first down. We do
flag
have a
on the far side.
On the sideline. Our friend over there, the side man, the line judge.
I bet that we didn't have enough on the line of scrimmage is probably what I'm guessing.
The legal shift, Cashion. So our boy, there is a rule there. The guy over on the opposing side's team, he seems to always get the flag. No, I'm just messing. So that's a another big flag for the Cashion Wildcats. It negates a first down, and it brings up now third down and 6 from the 29. See where the Cashion Wildcats deal up. Nabavi will stay on the sidelines. Max Brown at running back. You'll see a lot of that this season. A little mix-up, a little combo of thunder and lightning. Harmon with the snap. And we've got Brown to the left of him. Manning aced up by himself against number 1, Bryce Rivard. That might be the matchup we want to look at here. Snap. He does look to Manning's side. Comes back. Nice little comeback with a catch. Great job by Manning. No late hit call again. But Manning does enough. Great job. A nice read there. And the Cashion Wildcats do have a first down.
Yeah, great job by Mason to drive off the ball, get the cornerback, turn those shoulders, and then just break that route off. And then Ben just did a great job delivering a strike right to him for the first down.
So with 10:29 on the clock here, second quarter tied, 13-13. We told you it was going to be a good one. Now Bobby checks back in. He'll go to the left of Harmon. Manning stays aced up by himself down below. Double up top. Gilbert and Lagasse snap. Keeper Nababi will cut back up. Stumbles, finds a few yards there. Looks like it may get 3 on the cut up.
And that was just a kind of an option play there where Ben had the option of pulling that out and running it. And right there at the last, he decided to give it to Nick. And Nick did a good job of keeping a hold of that ball and at least falling forward and getting 4 yards.
Yeah, Nick is your north and south guy, that's for sure. He's not going to try to bounce that one outside. So we've got trips left. Nababi to the left as well. So power side, left side. Let's see what Harmon pulls up here. Gets a call from Coach Shackelford. Again, 9:53, 2nd and 7 from the 43. Snap, keep, screen to Manning. Manning will look, cut back. He's looking for a lane. Good job by number 11. He'll still fall forward. Another pylon at the end there by number 52, Caleb Woods. He's an active guy as the guy is on the ground. That's the 3rd or 4th time we've seen that, so he's trying to get it in the books, I guess. And that'll bring up 3rd down after a very short game of about 1. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Yeah, you got to love Mason Manning right there. He never quits. You know, he's not a kid that's easy to bring down. They were there, could have had a chance to have him tackled for a loss, and he fought for at least 1 yard there.
Twins up top and below, 2x2 for the Cashion Wildcats. Again, big down here, 3rd and 6 from the 44. Running clock here, 9:09, second quarter, tie ball game. Nababi to the left. And
What is going on, guys?
So I don't know if that one's on Joey Wilson. The line didn't move, but the wide receivers did. So I don't know who gets blamed in the film room on that one.
Against Cashion. 5-yard penalty. We'll bring up
so this helter-skelter game continues for the Cashion Wildcats. Not been a thing of beauty. And I'll bring up 3rd down and long now, 3rd and 11. Let's see if that changes the call here for at least the alignment. It does not. So Shackelford will stay in the 2x2 set. Nababi to the left. It's probably same play. Maybe look for Lagasse going deep. They've got safety over the top on his side. Snap. Looking to his left. Got Brown. And Harmon will go down with the sack there. Nice job there by number 54 on the outside edge blitz. We've called his name a few times. Caden Marley. And there's a flag on the play. So they're spotting. It looks like it'll be against Cashion. Probably a legal. I think it was a legal
no, hold.
Start.
Called a hold.
They called a hold.
Yep.
Holding is the call.
I didn't see much holding at all because it looked like a free-for-all to the quarterback from my standpoint. But
holding all the way out there by the side judge?
I guess so.
Flag. Holding out there?
Yep.
That guy's thrown about 4 today.
Loss on the play. We'll bring up 4th down.
Nonetheless, doesn't matter. So the flag will be declined. And it'll bring up punting situation after the big loss on the sack. And that'll bring up Logan Lagasse, his first punt. We have never seen him punt before.
Landon Lagasse. Landon. You said Logan.
Not Logan, my bad.
He's a Bulldog now.
The Lagasse family loves it. That's okay. A little shout out. Gas with a snap. Go off the side of his foot.
Oh, hit that
hopefully
kid.
Roll. It does.
We'll
That's
take it.
About as safe as a punt as you can ask.
Yep.
Stay away off Morton's hands. The transfer from Owasso. And that ball will land right around the 37-yard line. Will be 1st down and 10 for the Rejoice Christian Eagles with 8:30 left here in the second quarter.
Owasso, is that the big school there?
It is 6A. They've won a couple state championships.
Oh, didn't know that.
Yep.
Huh.
Again, Rejoice returns a lot of starters off that team last year. Morton is one that we didn't see, so certainly heard the story about him. I know you talked about him in the pregame, and he's come out. You know, he's coming in first year with Rejoice Christian coming in, and he's made a splash with that 80-yard kickoff return for a touchdown. So it'll be 1st down and 10. Drevin Reed to the left of Wilson. Wilson will go ahead and give it to Reed. Actually, he'll keep it, cut back up. He'll be met in the hole after a gain of 2. Looks like Joey Wilson and Camden Maroney on the tackle. Good about 2 there. I'll bring up 2nd down and about 8, right around the 39.
Brought down by number 61, Camden Maroney, and number 56.
Yeah, and like I said, they're going to do a lot of that right there. We've done a good job since that big play that they've had of keeping him kind of hemmed up in the middle there. But you got to keep bringing that intensity, keep coming downhill and hitting him if he does pull that out.
Motion number 2, Cale Marley. He'll come and he'll keep it. He'll go edge, jet sweep. He's got a blocker and an edge. He's going to cut back through. A lot of hand tackling there. Looks like Harmon come up and just try to throw him down. He breaks that one, and Manning's able to push him out of bounds, but it'll be enough for a 1st down as the Rejoice Christians Eagles get into Cashion territory right around the 47, 48-yard line.
Yeah, and that's one thing that, Cashion was so good at last year was, coming in and wrapping up and bringing people down. We've seen it 3 or 4 times tonight where you're going in there, we're seeing guys try to tackle up high, just use their arms, and it does not work.
Motion, keep inside to Reed. He's met there by Harmon, safety, as well as the sophomore, Bryce Burke. And that'll be a nice solid game there for Reed. He'll get it all the way down the Cashion 34-yard line. It'll be about second down and about 6. We haven't seen a lot of blitzing, a whole lot. Just a little bit. When Cashion has blitz, they've been able to get in the backfield and create turnovers and sacks. Let's see if Tony Wood dials anything up here. Everyone's coming to the line. Motion left side, number 13, Colton Abel. Snap, Wilson back to pass. Blitz is on. No hold call there. Wilson jump pass, across the middle, makes the catch to number 2. Lagasse with the tackle trying to strip it. Looks like that will be Ben Harmon.
Wilson's pass complete to number 2.
And that'll be a completed pass for a first down for Chance Wilson and number 2, Cale Marley.
Yeah, and good job there by Chance Wilson just to come towards that line of scrimmage. You had a guy kind of come at him, and he just jumped over, and like you said, you called it perfect. Jump pass right over his head to that receiver for a big gain.
So across the middle, we've got Vandruff, Aiden Williams, and Joey Wilson. A little bit of pressure there on that last play. Had a chance. So 2 by 1. Tight end set number 13 in motion. Abel, left side rollout. Going deep, Mason Manning on the coverage. Catch is made by number 6.
There's a holding. There's a flag.
We do have a flag holding. So it wasn't called on the last play. Was called on this one. A lot of celebration over there for the Owasso transfer, the Owasso Rams 6'8 transfer coming in for the Rejoice Christian Eagles with the catch, but it'll be denied. Rejoice Christian Eagles will be backed up 10 yards right around the 36, it'll look like the 46-yard line they'll have first down and about double sticks.
Yeah, and that time right there, you hope Mason kind of learned something from that. The kid is quick. You got to turn and run with him, or he will run by you.
So the Rejoice Christian Eagles cashing in really well with their transfer. Doing a great job. Morton with a big play there on the kickoff return and making plays here. Fortunately for the Cashion Wildcats, the holding call was made that time. And so that'll bring up first down, double sticks, quite a bit here. 1st and 25, 6:35 here running second quarter. Cashion Wildcat defense needed that. They need to bow up here as they will be kicking off in the third quarter. So any stop and a chance to get the ball will be a good situation for the Cashion Wildcats. 3-4 alignment for the Wildcats. Morton in motion. Reed to the right. He'll get the ball. Martinez there with the initial stop. Reed bounces off. We'll have another flag on the play. Looks like it'll be another holding call. And in essence, I think it'd be called on literally every single play.
Yeah, that time Jackson was trying to get away just to go scrape down the line, and the kid had a hold of his jersey and wouldn't let him go anywhere. The flag came out, and Jackson was like, thank you. So, but right there you saw Giuliano. I mean, Drew said he'll do a good job up there up front, and you saw him get through there, but you want him to get there, wrap up, do whatever you can do to just get a handful and let somebody come and clean it up.
So second down and now lots here as the Rejoice Christian Eagles are now back in Rejoice territory right around the 48.5-yard line. 6:07 here, 6:06 running clock here.
10 yards till will bring up first down and 28.
First and 28 here for the Eagles. We've got trips up top, motion coming across. Snap, rolling to his left. Pressure's on. Flip is up, and that'll go out of bounds. Incomplete, so the Cashion Wildcats are able to get the incompletion there. Good coverage out there on the left side. Good pressure up front with Gilbert, look like.
Coverage for Cashion number 3, Max
I'll bring up second down and 28 for the Eagles.
Second down and 28.
I kept saying Giuliano. That's Aiden Williams in the middle doing work. I saw 71 coming at me there, and I was like, hold up, that is not Giuliano.
They've been switching in and out.
But Aiden's done a good job of getting through there and being a little more disruptive, I think, than Giuliano has. But you want him, like I said, make those tackles, and I guarantee that they're going to have him in there a lot more.
Keeper by Wilson up the middle, chase down in coverage. Gilbert with the tackle, coming back down is Bryce Burke. Nice work there by Wilson making the play. A lot of talking by Chance Wilson. I don't understand the coming up and yelling at the guy that's tackling. Go out and win a state title, and maybe you can talk. I appreciate his charisma and his desire to win, but
he's got a little chip on his shoulder from that beat down they took last year.
That's okay. Be excited. Don't talk smack. Live the life as a Rejoice Christian Eagle. So we've got 3rd and 17, 5:16 left here in the second quarter, running clock. Cashion, it's definitely going to be 4-down territory for the Eagles. Definitely want to hold him here and make it a 4th and long. Snap, Wilson will keep. He'll spin the ball. He's looking. Pressure's on. He's going to roll. Camden Maroney coming up, putting a little pressure on him. He'll come back across the field. It's caught. Nice find there to Drevin Reed, the running back. So great job, great patience there. And, we just need some pressure. You can't let Wilson stand there for 112 years as he came back and found Drevin Reed in the soft spot of the zone. And that'll bring up 4th and very manageable for the Eagles.
Yeah, and that's all he did. He got over there where he knew he had some time and just surveyed the field. He came all the way back around. He went through every single one of his receivers and found that outlet right over in the soft spot of that zone and had a big gain for that 3rd down, now 4th down manageable.
So 4th and 3 from the 24 running clock. Cashion showing blitz there. Coach Marley will change the play here, or at least take a look at it, and he'll call a timeout. So nice work by Tony Wood getting him to call the timeout. And we'll leave it here. Well, actually, we'll go to timeout here as the Cashion Wildcats knotted up 13-all with the Rejoice Christian Eagles on the move.
Call these hometown girls at 405-641-7388. Go Wildcats!
Cashion FBC is a church seeking to grow in Christ and our love for the body of Christ. With ministries from children to youth to adults, we strive to present the gospel in an engaging and meaningful way. Sunday school meets at 9:45 a.m. and worship starts at 11 a.m. Children and youth meet on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Please check our website at cashionfbc.org for more information, and we hope to see you this Sunday, located a half-mile east of Cashion.
Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape is not your ordinary pool builder. From traditional to exotic and anything in between, our staff offers paramount quality and service through the entire design and build process. We provide service to the entire OKC Metro and surrounding towns. So relax, knowing our team is wholeheartedly committed to building a trusting and lasting relationship with you. Visit us on Facebook or give us a call today at 405-285-9729. Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape.
All right, welcome back to Cashion, Oklahoma, Cashion Wildcats TV here, where we're knotted up 13-all. I'm naming a Bobby, Chris Gibson here. Second quarter action, 4:16. 4th down and 3 for the Rejoice Christian Eagles, driving into Cashion territory, looking to put the ball in and take the lead. Motion right side is Abel. Snap, Wilson will keep it. Pressure's on by Maroney. The catch is made by Morton. He'll cut back across. He makes the catch, breaks several tackles, and there'll be a face mask calls most likely. Morton does a little talking in the end zone like he's a bad man, and that'll be enough for a touchdown for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. Let's see if it stands. I don't think the Rejoice Christian Eagles aren't too happy with that.
They weren't happy about what they think it's going to be.
Holding, it sure is.
Illegal block in the back.
Illegal block in the back.
So a block in the back will negate the touchdown. It should be enough for the first down, though, I believe, if it's across. I don't know if it's after. I guess it'll bring it back across the sticks, and I guess we're still going to be 4th down. Again, Morton had that big catch, did a lot of talking. It was called back. He got a nice catch here and a touchdown, did a lot of talking. And that will come back. It looks like it will stay right at 4th down and 3. I guess us Class A folks aren't used to 6A football activity.
So what?
So I don't know why I guess it's spot foul from that situation. So 4th down and 3 from the 24. I'm with the Rejoice coaches. I think it's based on the catch after the fact. They want the first down. We'll see what the ruling here is. We haven't been able to get anything right today.
If it's a hold, though, it's a spot foul.
I thought you said it was blocking the back.
Oh, yeah. That's right. So block in the back would be a end of the run, right?
You would think, and I think that's what they're saying, that he got across and it was a first down. But it'll be 4th down. We'll have to go with the officials and Gene Carroll and the crew. We learn every day. Like, we're not perfect.
They've done it a lot longer than I have, so I'm going to take their.
I think that is the truth. So great individual play there by Morton is negated by the block in the back. It's been a lot. Again, I don't think either coach has been too happy with this first half. So Rejoice Christian with another chance here. 4th down snap. Wilson will keep it. He'll get across. He'll be cut down. He's going to keep it. The tackle's there. It'll be enough for the first down. And I'm just telling you, just poor tackling by the Cashion Wildcats. A bunch of hand tackling, no pressure, no one going down, and trying to learn on the fly here. But that'll be enough for the first down. It'll be 1st and 10 with 3:56 here as the Rejoice Christian Eagles are milking that clock, trying to get that touchdown. Reed to the right of Wilson. Roll out to the left. Pressure's on. Camden Maroney flips up off his back foot. He's got a chance. Knocked down. Nice job there by Max Brown on the coverage against Morton. Yeah, nice job there by the junior.
Good job by Max to jump in front of that play. I mean, kind of undercut him. You want to see him go up top, high point that, and bring it down. But do what you got to do to knock that ball down and not let him score that touchdown. That's what he did right there.
Yeah, I appreciate, Chance Wilson has impressed me with his feet. But most of his passes, as you were talking about earlier, have been off his back foot, kind of these jump passes, kind of floaters. The idea of setting up and stepping in the pocket and striking. He's definitely got the arm strength. We saw that for sure.
Yep.
2nd and long, 2nd and 10 from the 15. Snap. Give to Reed, right side. Actually, keeper by Wilson, left side. He tricked me as well, and that'll be enough for the touchdown. So touchdown, Rejoice Christian, and the keeper, Chance Wilson. We were talking about his feet, and he did it.
Number 30, Chance Wilson.
Cashion Wildcats confused. I was confused. Breaks a couple tackles and gets in, and the Cashion Wildcats have their hands on their hips trying to figure out what's going on as the score goes to 19-13 in favor of the Eagles.
Yeah, on that time, I mean, just a great play action there by the quarterback. Kind of fooled everybody up front. Everybody went one way, and he pulled it and was gone, and Camden just let him run right by him. I think Camden didn't really see him have the ball either, and before he knew it, he was in the end zone.
His kick is up, and it's good. It's a 7-point lead, 20-13 for the visiting Rejoice Christian Eagles over the Cashion Wildcats here. A little Class 2A versus 1A, and the Class 2A Eagles are putting it up on the Cashion Wildcats today. A little frustration over there, some head hanging high, let's see if Coach Wood can get his defense taken care of. But the Cashion Wildcats do have 3:35 left here in the second quarter to try to get it back and get it tied right before halftime.
Last year, I mean, there weren't many times we were in a game that we were down by 7 points. I think the only time we were down by 7 points might have been in that Stillwater game, and then the Pawhuska game we were down by 6 for a long time. In that Pawhuska game, nobody ever hung their head. Nobody ever said, quit in that game.
Right.
We better see the same thing from the leaders on this Cashion Wildcat football team this year. Yes, it's the first game. Yeah, we're going to be tired, but as a leader, as a senior, you better rally the troops and say, hey, we got to figure this out. Let's go out here. We have 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Let's drive down the field and go score, tie this ball game up going into halftime.
So Chance Wilson doing it with his feet. He's been fantastic. He's just a great athlete. I mean, I've been really impressed with him. Big 40-yard run, another 24-yard run there for a couple of touchdowns for the Eagles. Kickoff by Maverick Price. That's going deep down the middle. Max Brown with the catch this time at the 15, the 20. He's got a full head of steam. He's going to cut back, looking for a blocker, and it's stopped right around the 30-yard line. So Cashion Wildcats will take over deep. Cashion, outside of the Camden Maroney scoop and score, really have not had good field position today, and certainly be a situation where, try to work either through the kick game or maybe getting a stop to make that happen for them.
Yeah, and you want to see them right here. Come out, got 3 minutes and 28 seconds left on the clock in this second quarter, and just watch this offense and see if they can come out and run those plays and execute the things that you've worked on in practice and drive down the field and have, just one of those statement drives to get in the end zone right before halftime.
Crossing route, Max Brown going up. Good coverage there by number 9. Cooper Auschwitz, the freshman, on Max Brown. Max had his hands on it, couldn't get cleared, so give credit to Cooper Auschwitz on the coverage. Now bring up 2nd down and 10. That will stop the clock with 3:24. Cashion's bread and butter today, believe it or not, has been the big pass to Manning and to Lagasse, and really Ben Harmon on his feet as well.
Yeah, we hadn't really had a chance to get anything going up the middle or on that offensive line.
Yeah, they're selling out. They're selling out to stop.
What was one of my keys to the game was, establish the run game earlier, and we have not had a run game to much to speak of at all.
Now Bobby, speak of the devil, cuts back outside. He's got to carry across the 45-yard line. So speak of the devil, Chris, good job. Nick Nabavi Sr. gets it across for a first down. He'll spot it, I guess. I don't know how that happens. He gets hit and dives over the 45-yard line, but they spot him at the 44. I guess his knee was down. Their eyes are better than mine, right? Is that what they say?
They're closer. They're closer to it. They
so
see.
Good run there. Nice positive spark there for the Cashion Wildcats. 3:05 here in the second quarter. Nabavi to the right of Harmon. Ace up top, Manning. Snap, looking to his left. Pressure's on. Going deep. Gilbert's in coverage there on the corner route. And we do have a flag. Do we have roughing the passer? Is it number 52? It's going to be my wildest guess. Caleb Wood. And we have a holding. So unfortunately for the Cashion Wildcats.
But right there, there's another route run by the receiver right there where it didn't look like he was going full speed until the ball was in the air, and then they hit another gear. Hit that gear and go, and Ben's going to try to hit you when you're in full speed.
Give credit, though. I mean, he was facing pressure, and I've been impressed with this Rejoice front 5, front 7 in essence. They have applied a lot of pressure, made life very hard for Ben Harmon.
And 26.
So 2-by-2 for the Wildcats. Nabavi to the left. After the mark-off on the hold, it's a big, big loss. First down in a bunch. It's going to be a screenplay to Nabavi. He's looking for a block. He'll cut back. He has a chance. He'll get a few yards back up to about the 30, about the 37. It's like a gain of about maybe 10 or 12 there on that play. It'll bring up second down. Still double sticks. Clock running 2:38 here. Cashion Wildcats looking for that, tying score here right before half. Trips up top. We've got Brown, Lagasse, and Manning down by himself. I apologize, Gilbert. Lagasse aced up here with Morton. That'll be the matchup we'll want to watch. Nabavi to the left of Harmon. Actually, he'll move to the right. Jackson Vandriff tied in to the right. Snap. Harmon looking to his right. He's going to go back to the left. Coming across out route. Triple team was Lagasse on that. They dropped 55. Linebacker Stockton Ryan into coverage as well as safety. And is there such thing as a triple bracket? Because that's what it was on Lagasse.
Yeah, it looks like Solomon kind of come up limping or something there, coming off the sideline, number 17.
Oh, no, that
Rejoice
was Jay Miller Jr., wide receiver.
No, number 5 right here. 5. I mean, as he was walking over there, number 17 was kind of waving at the sideline like he might need some to come off, but he might up coming out.
It's a hot day. It's a hot day. He's been doing a lot of running. Harmon back to snap, looking to go deep. He'll step up in the pocket. He's got a chance to run if he can get a block. Gets one from Nabavi, crushes him. Bowls his shoulder over, and that'll be enough for a first down. Big boy football. Nabavi absolutely pancakes the safety. And Ben Harmon does the rest as he drops his left shoulder, thankfully, gets the first down.
Yeah, and, we talked about blocking down the field last year, and right there you see Nick Nabavi down the field just completely smokes the guy and lets Ben make a good cut for the big first down.
So they'll bring up first down and 10 right at the 43, 1:43 on the clock. Snap. Harmon back to pass. Going to go deep, gets hit in the window, right, drops it in the bucket. It drops in and out of the hands. Goodness. Was that Gilbert on the target? Sure was.
Yep.
Looked like it was a catch.
And he's been sure-handed as far as, 7-on-7 and everything that we've seen so far today. He's caught the ball well. But, man, right there, great job by stepping up into the pocket and delivering a strike on that first down to Seth Gilbert.
Totally agree. That was a great throw there by Harmon. Small window, hit it. So that will stop the clock, though. So it'll save a timeout. 1:34 here. Second down and 10 from the 43 of Rejoice. 2-by-2 for the Wildcats. Nabavi to the right of Harmon. Shotgun snap. Harmon with the keeper. He'll turn to the right side. He'll cut up the middle. Has a chance. That'll be enough for the first down. His feet still moving. Great job there by the senior. Taking 54. Caden Marley for a ride. That'll be a first down and 10 for the Cashion Wildcats.
Yeah, and Solomon did have to go out. He is cramping up over there. It looked like they're trying to get him some fluids. So let's see if they don't try to challenge one of these other cornerbacks that had to come into the game off the sideline.
So Harmon in shotgun, trips down below. Ace up top is Manning. Nabavi to the right. No safety help.
Who split out over on the right?
Manning. So Manning looking to go one-on-one. He's come back. No hold call.
How is that not a hold?
Are you kidding me? We literally saw his jersey getting pulled.
It's crazy.
I'm sorry.
His shoulder pad is sticking out of the jersey.
Manning must have said something bad about that guy's mom or something, because that's 2 calls right there.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate, because Manning runs a great route, hits the comeback. The pass is there, except the jersey's in the hand of a Rejoice Christian Eagle. But fortunately, no call for the Christian Eagles, and so that'll bring up 2nd down and 10 at the 28. That will stop the clock on the incompletion, 102. Snap. Harmon looking to his left. Blitz is on, and we do have a flag.
It's going to be a false start.
So,
Good ball.
False start for the Cashion Wildcats. Did you see who it was?
One of the receivers over here on the near side.
This has happened quite a bit, and those calls are correct. I wish we could get the calls on the Rejoice Christian side correct.
I want the guy on this side to blow his whistle with some authority. Sometimes he kind of whispers it out there, and you don't know if there's a penalty or not. But that was a good call.
Welcome to Cashion Wildcats TV.
That's right.
So we got 2nd down and 15. I apologize. 1 minute on the clock from the 33. Cashion driving here. Manning by himself down below. We've got Lagasse and Gilbert up top. Tight end Vandruff on the right. Nababi to the left. Snap. Going to Manning. Going deep. Up top. Little push off there. No call. Manning got, I guess it was out of bounds. So intended receiver Mason Manning. Great coverage there by number 1, junior Bryce Rivard, 5'11", 160. He's done a great job. And kudos to the Rejoice Christian corners. They've locked up, and they've done a great job.
Yeah, they've been man-to-man a lot of the game and really haven't had anything deep that has connected. There's been some guys wide open, and we just have missed. But for the most part, they've been right there in the back pocket and not really had a chance to make a big play down the field.
3rd down snap. Harmon will keep it. He'll go right side. Harmon keeper again. He's going to try to get to the sideline, and he'll get hit out of bounds. That'll save a timeout. Nice work, Harmon, staying patient. And that'll bring up 4th down and manageable for the Cashion Wildcats.
Clock's out of bounds, number 1.
As the clock stops at 50 seconds, they'll have the ball here right around the 22-yard line. And that'll bring up 4th down and about
4th down and 4.
About 4 there. Silky Smooth Chad Tishon will let you know. So again, Cashion Wildcats down a touchdown, looking to knot this up here right before half. This is going to be obviously a big play. Namavi to the right, trips left. Is that Vandruff aced out by himself up top? Sure is.
Yep. He jumped.
No, they're not going to call it, thankfully.
No, this guy called it. Or no.
Called the timeout.
Shaq called the timeout. That guy over there is, he's had some calls go against us, and that one right there was went in our favor. But I will still say that was not that should have been a flag right there.
Well, as they say, it's supposedly supposed to all even out.
There you go.
That's what they tell me.
That's right.
That's what they tell me. I always say it's the last bad call. That's the worst one. That's the one you get messed up on. But nonetheless, the Cashion Wildcats take the timeout. I think that is the last for Coach Shackelford.
Yeah, because we took 2 earlier in that first quarter.
So that'll be the last one. So that's something to note here. If the Cashion Wildcats are able to convert on this 4th down, they'll have to kind of run and gun and either spike the ball or get it going or shoot for the out of bounds. I'm surprised but not surprised, right? I mean, we knew there would be growing pains for the Cashion Wildcats. We knew there'd be revenge on the mind for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. They'd come in. Clearly, Chance Wilson, he's been fantastic. I love that kid's feet, the way he runs. The addition of Solomon Morton is over the top obvious here for them. He's been the playmaker, the difference for them in this game. Has a 80-yard kickoff return. He's actually had a couple touchdowns called back.
Yeah.
So and he's been great on defense. So again, the improvement of Chance Wilson with his feet and his run game, and the addition of I guess you said he was an Owasso transfer.
Yep.
I'm sure we'll get corrected. I don't know. The Owasso Rams 6A transfer Solomon Morton has certainly been something to watch here for the Rejoice Christian. You got to give them credit. Their D-line's doing a great job of tackling and covering. And obviously, you see it on the scoreboard. So 4th down, big 4th down and 4 from the 22 snap. Looking to his left. He's got Nababi wide open with the catch. He's got a chance to get one block. It blows over. And if Lagasse gets a block, that's a touchdown. But that'll be enough as Morton gets trucked by Nick Nababi.
Yeah, Nick had a head of steam, and Solomon just sitting there going, "Oh crap, what do I do?" And give him credit, he made the tackle, but Nick sure made him pay for it.
Ride. 2 by 2 for the Wildcats. Again, 30 seconds here on the clock. Snap. Harmon with the keeper. He looks inside the middle, hanging on. Cashion Wildcats are going to have to
Better
hustle
hurry.
here with 27. That's a tough call by Coach. I can't believe Coach Shack called that there. He's going to lose about, it looks like 8 seconds here. 9 seconds. 17 seconds on the clock. 15, 2x2. Harmon with the snap, looking to his right. Looking deep, he's going to throw it up in the middle. He's got a jump ball. Coming down, Brown had a hand on it.
Max Brown just, went up there and at least knocked it down where it wasn't intercepted. I don't know if Ben was trying to throw it up there for a jump ball or trying to throw it out of the back of the end zone, but that was a dangerous throw. But good thing Max was there to go up top and knock it down, at least made a play on it.
I am maybe Shaq thought he was going to catch him off guard with that run with Harmon, but with 6 seconds left, the Cashion Wildcats lost at least a play, especially with the scrambling of Harmon and throwing it up. So that'll bring up 3rd down and 9. 2 plays left for the Cashion Wildcats, 6 seconds.
We may not get it off.
Be a penalty here. Snap, looking to his left, crossing route. Harmon's got an open lane.
Take it outside.
A chance if he can cut it up. Gets back through.
Touchdown, baby.
Touchdown, Cashion Wildcats. Amazing run by Ben Harmon. No flag on the play. Absolutely love it. Flood the end zone. Harmon was looking for that post to Lagasse. Tucks it and run, and it's been the Ben Harmon show for sure, using his feet as well to get that go-ahead touchdown. Let's see if the Cashion Wildcats, with no time left, can tie this up.
Yeah, Adelaide Jerry's coming in to kick the extra point here.
Do you think this is a fake?
No, she is going to put it through. And
so Cashion history being made as a Cashion Wildcat first female player on the kick. Snap, hold. Adelaide Jerry, it's blocked. And that'll fall to the ground. So that'll be the end of the second quarter. And the first half is the Cashion Wildcats with a nice little drive there. That's about a 70-yard drive. I think it was a 70-yard drive there to tie it up with about under 3 minutes. But still trail the Rejoice Christian Eagles 20-19. Now we'll go to a quick timeout. We'll come back with some comments. We'll have hopefully lessons with Lane. Maybe a little Drew Baker sighting, and we'll get you going here as the second half as the Cashion Wildcats trail Rejoice Christian 2A versus 1A, 20-19.
Like the pros with Squirtle Live. Find out more at squirtle.com/stream.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Christy Perry is a Cashion-based attorney providing clients in Oklahoma with trusted, experienced legal counsel regarding wills and trusts, bankruptcy, and other areas of law. Flexible scheduling is available to discuss your options, and your first consultation is free. If you need assistance regarding a legal matter, call your local Oklahoma licensed attorney, Christy Perry, at 918-373-0882.
Cheyenne Martinez, Evan Ratcliffe, Bailey Garrett, Kaylee Gilliland, Lauren Jenkins, Rayleigh Nance, Margot Priest, Reese Williams, Bella Butler, Cadence Dunn, Abby Hobgood, Sierra McCracken, and Megan Schaefer.
Yeah, man. So we back in the club with our bodies rocking from side to side, side to side. Thank God the week is done. I feel like a zombie gone back to life, back to life. Hands up, and suddenly we all got our hands up. No control of my body. Ain't I seen you before? Think I remember those eyes. Cause baby
Wildcat fans, let's hear it for your Cashion High School cheer squad.
At Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, we've helped a lot of people, and our goal was to treat each and every person like a friend. And as a friend, we've got your back always. We understand what you're going through. Being lawyers is what we do, but it's not all that we are. We care. We'll stand beside you throughout the entire legal process, not just as lawyers, but as your friends. We are Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, and we are here to help.
Cashion Shape Up Fitness is locally owned and operated with no contracts or sign-up fees. Our rates start at only $30 per month, and we have tanning available. Everything you need to work on your health and fitness. So contact Amber Lee to sign up today, 405-538-8248. And don't forget to check us out on Facebook, Cashion Shape Up Fitness. Have a pest problem? Call Rural Pest Solutions today. We offer as-needed services as well as a variety of treatment schedules. We're family-owned and operated, and we specialize in treating life's smallest problems: spiders, ants, roaches, termites, mice, and more. For both residential and commercial, we're ready to solve your pest problems today. So call Rural Pest Solutions in Cashion, 405-238-6565. Proud supporter of Wildcat athletes.
Chris Cochran and his whole football family are really fired up for the Cashion Wildcats tonight. Also about him joining forces with Legacy Insurance and Investments. He has taken his extensive 25 years of experience and proven customer service down to one of the historic buildings on Cashion's Main Street. Chris is an independent agent now and can shop all of your farm, personal, commercial, and life policy needs to provide you with a lot of different options. He is also licensed to assist with all of your financial planning needs, like 401k rollovers, IRAs, and mutual funds. Call Chris anytime and let him go to work for you. Our partnership will be a win-win.
For 31 years and counting, Community State Bank has taken great pride in being your hometown bank. With branches located in Cashion, Dover, and Hennessy, CSB strives to reflect the small-town hospitality these communities are known for. Our friendly staff is here to serve you and provide one of the best banking experiences around, equipping our customers with the latest in banking technology combined with a personal, down-home relationship. Come into one of our local branches or visit us at www.mycsb.com. Community State Bank, small-town banking, the way it should be. Member FDIC. At Water Heater Man, we specialize in repairing and replacing all water heaters. We service the OKC Metro and surrounding towns with fast, reliable service. We keep our vans fully stocked with essential parts needed for basic repairs, and new tanks are always on the vans ready to go. We offer free estimates on all jobs with financing options available. We match manufacturer's warranty for all newly replaced water heaters. We'll get your water heater back up and running as fast as possible so you don't have to put your life on hold waiting for service. Give us a call today. 405-844-TANK. That's 405-844-8265. Go Wildcats!
Pretty exciting first half. Go over some of the first half stats. We had 12 first downs to their 6. We had 127 yards passing to their 53, in which their big play was that run back on their big play was the run back on the kickoff, which we have some kids probably going to get a career into on Monday.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty interesting. As much pressure as they brought, they were able to stop us quite a bit, more than I thought that they would at this point in the game.
But overall,
so far.
we've got 246 total net yards to their 124. That quarterback was here last year, and he was okay last year, but he looks great. And I thought Ben Harmon has improved a whole bunch since last year. From even first of the season, he's gotten a whole lot better compared to last year.
Well, Shaq had said before tonight when I was talking to him that both Ben and Rejoice's quarterback both had really, really good off seasons during the summer. Both had gotten a lot better and improved a lot.
Ben has gotten a whole bunch better. He's run the ball well. You know, if you look at his stats, he's got 13 carries for 102. He's 13 of 23 for 127. So we're playing okay. Rejoice is just a big, really, really well put together team. You know, you kind of have to compare against teams we played last year. Pawhuska, I thought last year was better than this team, this Rejoice team. But, you know, Thomas's team last year and Rejoice's team this year, it'd be a pretty good game. So we're playing against quality competition, and it's just been a pretty fun game.
Yeah, and they kind of talked a little bit about in the pregame show, talking about how they got a new defensive coordinator this year and how Shaq had a lot of respect and a lot of admiralty for him coming into this game. And he said that he is really good at coaching these players up, and he's a very well-versed guy on what he wants to do as far as looking at teams.
I think our defensive coach and their defensive coach were hugging it out at halftime. I think they had to have the referee separate them. So it's going to be a pretty interesting second half. I don't know. You guys have probably already talked about last year at this time, or last year when we won the state championship. Man, that was just a heck of a year. The thing that's a little bit different, I'd like your perspective too. I think it's a little bit different than this year and last year. Last year, our defense was very, very good. This year, we're just going to have to wait later in the year to see how good we are.
Yeah, I mean, last year you had the best defense in the state, obviously, but I mean, you just had a defense, especially in the secondary, that was just loaded with absolute studs. I mean, talk about Caden Harrell, talk about Jacob Farrow, Caden Harrell, right. Kyler George, even Camden Maroney, who's still here now. Yeah. But
Camden looked the part tonight. I tell you, kid, the thing I love about this time of the year is to see them kids that were freshmen, sophomore, that really kind of come around and really become ball players. Seth Gilbert is one of them kids that look the part. You know, Mason Manning is always going to be that kid. He looked great last year, and he still looks the part. So I think we're going to be okay. Our line gets confused a little bit, I think. first part of the year, but we're still going to be okay. How many holding penalties should they have called? They had like
should have
5 or 6.
Quite a few.
They were just holding on to Logan to Lagasse.
Yeah, quite a few. Which, I mean, playing a team like Rejoice, your first game out of the gate, I think you're always going to have, some adjustments, some quirks you got to work out, especially in the first game, not having played a real game time situation. But to have a team that's going to put up this much adversity right out of the gates, the first game you got to play, you're obviously going to run into a lot of those issues, especially
Did you see Adley Jerry? Adley Jerry, she tried to kick the extra point.
Yes, I did.
She's a girl on our team, so girl power. How about that? Drew and I we've been going to football games at Cashion for a lot of years, and we always talk about the greatest games we've ever seen at Cashion. And last year, when we won the state championship against Thomas, it was pretty cool, but it was nothing like when we beat Pawhuska at Pawhuska. We were up in the press box. It was me, Ken Reesner, his son, Jason Robinson, Peyton Maroney. There's like 5 of us crammed in a press box about this big. And there was a Tulsa World rider that was sitting in the middle of us.
Probably got some good outtakes from that group.
Oh, yeah. And so when we scored that touchdown, Jason Robinson was losing his mind. I was losing my mind. And we did like a Tulsa World sandwich on the guy. He was just like bumping all around
Stuck in the
everybody.
middle.
We were just all over him. But that was probably the best game I've seen in quite some time. Any other games that you?
Last year, that cold one against Barnsdall, or in Barnsdall.
Yeah, 2 years ago. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that one, that year that Ryan was on that team, that one reminded me a lot of that game against Hollis here in the quarterfinals. Would that have been, 5 years ago now?
Yeah, that Hollis game was to me, the tippy top of any game I've ever witnessed. It was just one for the record.
And then another one that stands out to me when we talk about that same year after Hollis, when we played Ringling in the semifinals there.
At Noble.
And they always had a really well put together team, and they that was one of the best games as a team that group had ever played. That game, that
Ryan Harrell was hurt. I think he broke his collarbone, and he was up in the press box with us, and he is super, super competitive, and he wanted to put a helmet on with no arm and go down there and play that night. He was fired up. What's the best game you've ever been a part of that you've played in?
Best game that I've ever been a part of? There's 3 of them that come to mind just right off the top of my head. My freshman year when we played Tallahena, where it was tied at halftime, and going into the locker room, coming out, having to play
at Sand Springs.
Yes, at Sand Springs.
Yeah,
that Tallahena game was crazy competitive, and they were always really good when I was coming up.
The quarterback.
The Hollis game
got hurt.
Yeah, the Hollis game, one of the ones that I'll never forget, and then that Ringling game that I mentioned. Those were some of my most standout games.
And there's a lot of times where there's games you go to that it's a blowout, and they're okay games, and you have a good time watching Cashion win. But you just have to go to enough of them that every once in a while a game will pop up that'll be just off the chart. In that Pawhuska game that we played last year that we beat them 7-6, it was Pawhuska knew they were better, or they thought they were better, and it was kind of argued about who had the better team. But we had more try to us at the very end and kind of made that play to win the game. But it was just a tremendous game.
Off of the game that the Rejoice game right in front of us here, what's some of your biggest takeaways going in or coming into the second half, something that we need to work on going into the second half?
Well, Camden Maroney looks the part tonight, and Ben Harmon looks tremendous. I'd like to see our running game get a little bit better, and our line start blocking a run game a little bit better. We really path block pretty well, but if we can get our run game going, that's kind of what I want to see. And Shaq talked to the kids before the game. He's like, I don't really care what the score is. I want to try to find out how good we're going to be. And effort and running hard to every play at the end of every play is what's going to be graded out in the film. So if we get beat tonight, it's no skin off our teeth. We don't really care. We'd like to win, but it's not that big of a deal. Being aggressive playing good defense, and seeing if we can run the ball is probably my two keys probably.
Absolutely. I can't agree with you more on the run game because you saw in the first half this new defensive coach on Rejoice is not afraid to bring pressure.
Right.
I mean, they had Landon Lagasse in triple coverage for a lot of the time, and then when he was in triple coverage, they were just bringing the gas with linebackers. And it's really hard to function with the pass game if that's the situation.
The boss is behind us, giving us the stink eye. So I think we're going to take a break now, and we'll be back for the second half, and stick around.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
All right, welcome back to Cashion Wildcats TV. Thank you guys so much for joining us. An incredible first half. Incredible in the sense of just a lot of just craziness.
I love it. High school football.
I wouldn't necessarily call it Cashion Wildcat football, what we've seen in the last maybe 4 years. Just unique. Give credit to Rejoice Christian. I was talking with some I'm absolutely floored with the improvement of Chance Wilson, the quarterback for Rejoice. His running ability, his strength. He's done a lot of really good things. We haven't necessarily seen him. He had that one deep ball that he dropped in. It was a really pretty one that got called back.
Yep.
He actually had a couple. Been impressed with Ben Harmon.
Yep.
His feet and his throwing, I think he has like 127 throwing, 102 running. I mean, he's got basically probably 90% of the Cashion offense.
Yeah, and I was listening to Delane a little bit when he first got in here and started talking about Ben. He said, just from the beginning of last year to the beginning of this year, just the jump that Ben has taken. And that's what we talked about. It's going to have that big jump, and he's going to have to get better as the season goes on.
Yep, I believe it. You're right. So with that, Cashion Wildcats, I don't know I know they reviewed the yardage, but from a standpoint of the scoreboard, it is 20-19. Cashion, down one. It's not, we've been down, but it's not often for the Cashion Wildcats to be losing at halftime. We've had some tight ones, but I think we all believe in the coaching staff and the changes and probably a little bit of screaming that went on in that locker room to get them bowed up and ready to go for this. What's going to be a very, very important and intense second half. Kicking off for the Cashion Wildcats, we'll definitely see their approach. And I got to tell you, it's funny. Who am I to doubt Lynn Shackelford, right? With no time left, Ben Harmon gets in for that touchdown. So he was about as efficient as it can be. Lincoln Riley-esque in his efficiency.
Didn't let them have a chance to get the ball back in their hand, and gave ourselves a chance to tie it up. Didn't get, wind up getting the block. I mean, I don't think it was the kicker's fault by any means. There was somebody right in her face, but we are going to have a dogfight on our hand. I mean, I know the Wildcats have not been in a situation like this in the regular season in probably 2 years. Maybe even 3.
Maybe 3, yeah.
And
they were undefeated in 2018.
Yeah, going into the playoffs. So it's one of those things where when you win a state championship and then you have some major players leave off of that team. Yeah, we had some great kids coming back and we had some great kids coming in. But when you lose those leaders and some of the things that they bring to the table, you are going to have a drop-off. Right. And the thing is, you got to keep your head up and get better every game to get back to that level of intensity and level of success that you had with those other kids. And this is a great game that, in essence, doesn't really matter if you win or lose.
That's right. Out of district, Class 2A versus 1A.
So
absolutely.
Come in here, face a team that is going to give people heck in 2A, they'll go into the playoffs and have a good little run. There's some really good 2A teams. I don't think they'll win the state championship over in Rejoice, but they'll go deep in the playoffs.
Right.
And to have that first game where after you've lost a lot of leadership,
right,
it's going to be one of those building moments. What did I said the coach from Rejoice called last year, the whole last year, what did he say, experience for growth, Well, today is an experience for growth for a lot of these boys that didn't get much playing time in meaningful minutes last year or the year before, and now it's their time to shine. It's their time to get out here and bring that level of intensity that the boys did last year and come out here and win the game in the second half.
Totally agree. And again, it's about those adjustments that need to be made. I don't know if you can fix tackling, right? So I don't know if you can fix tackling or, some of those things that were pretty glaring in the first half of the Cashion Wildcats. But intensity and effort, getting into the backfield, creating some, maybe some opportunities to get Chance Wilson uncomfortable, right? And then really, coming up, I think it'll be up to Shaq. I mean, we did if there was a time of possession meter, I think we had it literally 2.5 quarters or 1.5 quarters in that first half. It really didn't feel that way.
Yep. And you look at as much as we drove down the field, they stopped us on the very first drive. They stopped us. We wound up getting that, the ball back the very next play, but they did stop us. And then we had that long drive that they stopped us, and then they wound up. Did they go down? I think they went down and scored. And so, right there, I mean, you go and capitalize on some of those deep drives that you've had, and not let them have a special teams offense or kickoff return. We're winning this game by 3 touchdowns. But that's not where we're at. We're down by 1. But that's one thing that the coaching staff could, use to say, boys, we do what we know what we can do. We execute like we can. We're going to win this game. Believe in yourself. Believe in what we're telling you. Don't make mistakes, and we're going to go out here and win this game.
Totally, and that was my point regarding the time of possession. I mean, we've controlled the game from that standpoint. Long drives, long drawn-out drives, multiple yards. We haven't had the ball. They've had the ball multiple times inside the Cashion side of the – well, actually 2 times inside the Cashion side. They've had those – they had the kickoff return, basically the 2-play drive that they scored on. Those are things where, we've been able to move the ball, just haven't been able to capitalize as much ball. So we'll see what happens here with Coach Shackelford and Coach Wood. Certainly appreciate Lane, Lessons with Lane, and our man Drew Baker coming on and being a part of the team here as we continue to bring you Cashion Wildcat football here in 2021. Appreciate all of our sponsors. We can't do it without them. And check them out in those right hand logos down there as they move through. Hey, listen. I think in terms of adjustments or what you'd like to see, what's one thing you'd like to see for the Cashion defense, I should say, in the second half?
For the defense, just keep number 3 contained. Don't let him have those big runs and get down the field, and don't let him have time to pick you apart down the field.
Right.
So put pressure on number 3, and that's going to help the rest of the team to really be able to make plays.
Got it. What about offense? What do you want to see from the
offensively? Just keep executing. Really, we've moved the ball well. Limit the penalties, because there was a few times in that, in that first half where we had some good drives, had some penalties back you up and really hinder what you had working. So limit those penalties and execute, and I believe that we have the players to be able to drive the ball down the field and score.
All right. Well, I love it. You heard it there from my man Chris Gibson. Let's see those things come true, and Cashion will get that W and go 1-0 on the season. But right now they find themselves down 1. Bryson Hogan, the senior, we call him Mr. Freeze on the basketball court, doing a little kicking for his Cashion. Look to see maybe a high onside here. Look like Cooper Frazee here, or Cooper Auschwitz on the 35-yard line, the freshman for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. Let's see if that's where he aims. He'll go deep sideline. It looks like that will go out of bounds. So good kick. The intended receiver out there, number 2, freshman Cale Marley. That will go out of bounds, and that will give the ball to the Rejoice Christian Eagles. Is it 40 or 35? I got to get back into my mindset.
It is a 35.
So if it crosses the 35, it'll drop at the 35. So there we go. Thank you. Get our rules going here. Get caught up.
And Solomon, the star from the first half for the Eagles is over on the sideline without his helmet on. I hope he gets back in the game.
What a great athlete.
Yeah, I love as a Cashion Wildcat, we don't like him as as an opponent because he's good, right? But I want to see him out there on the field and playing at full speed because it's fun to watch.
You always want good for the kids.
Yes.
You're a terrible person if you root against a child. Chance Wilson looking to his right, shotgun across the middle. Catch is made by number 2. Quickly there is Bryce Burke, and big hit by Camden Maroney. It looks like number 2 paid for that one, Cale Marley, and he'll have to have a seat there as he puts his helmet back on. And coming in for him will be number 8, Hunter Hensley, sophomore, 5'10", 160. So he catches the 3-yard pass and pays for it as Camden Maroney getting a setup there by Bryce Burke.
Yeah, good job by Bryce just to get him, wrap him up, get him on in the way down. Then Camden Maroney came in and completely cleaned up the play with the helmet going flying off as he comes in.
That's a good sign there for the Cashion defense, a little intensity. So jet sweep, give inside to the running back, number 2. And there's Bryce Burke, speak of the devil. Sophomore coming in. Love it, number 9. You've seen that number before. And great play, so Tony Wood, light some wood, as they say.
Yep, fired up Tony Wood at halftime, and he's one of the best at going in at halftime, making a few adjustments and making those stops right there. Good job by Bryce. Coming downhill, didn't let any of those plays, that misdirection really phase him much. Came down and was in his spot. 5 Solomon is back out there. Let's hope he is full speed and can get out there and play for the.
Let's just hope he's full speed but drops every pass. How about that?
There you go.
Tight end in motion. Chance Wilson rolling to his left. Blitz is on. Rolls there. Across the middle. Great coverage there by Max Brown. Intended receiver number 17, Jay Miller. Yeah, and that'll bring up 4th down for the Rejoice Christian Eagles.
Yeah, and a great job on Mason Manning right there. Solomon kind of had an out and up working, and if Mason would have tried to jump that lower crossing route right there, Solomon would have been wide open for that deep throw. So good job by Mason Manning to fundamentally cover him from a distance and then be there for the big play. And then who was it covering across the middle? Max Brown being right in the back pocket of that receiver and not letting him have anything wide open.
Cale Marley, freshman on the punt. Deep is Gilbert for the Cashion Wildcats. High snap. He's going to keep it. He's got a chance to try to get the first down. Coming across, gets a couple blocks.
Nope.
And that's no good.
And that was
the intended fake punt there by Rejoice Christian. Coach Brent Marley rolls the dice. Cashion only gets the 3 and out. They get the 4 and out, the turnover, and the ball on the Rejoice Christian side. First down and 10.
Hey, I think the tuna, right? The tuna always says the very first drive coming out of halftime is the biggest drive of the game. It kind of sets that tone coming out of halftime, and that was a great defensive stand right there by the Wildcats to come out and go 4 and out, get the ball back on our side of the field, and give the Cashion Wildcats a chance to go down and take the lead.
So Cashion Wildcats 1st and 10 from the 40. Trips down below, Ace up top, Nababi to the right, or actually Max Brown. Actually Nababi on the Wildcat, tackled behind the line of scrimmage, so a little trickeration there for the Cashion Wildcats does not pay off as the Rejoice Christian Eagles saw that one, sniffed it out, went right at Nababi, and that'll be a big loss of about 4 yards back to the 44-yard line. Actually 3 yards, I apologize. So 2nd and 13. I don't know. People keep asking me. Second and 13 for the Wildcats from the 43. Looks like Ben Harmon is still out. We've got Max Brown in shotgun. Nababi actually with a Wildcat with a throw to Mason Manning. A little screen pass from Nababi. He gets a couple blocks, cuts back out, keeps his feet, moves forward, takes a big hit from 55. That would be Stockton Ryan, the senior, but Mason Manning gets it across the first set of sticks, gets to the 35, and Nababi and the Wildcat, you're not sure.
And Ben's down here on the sideline without his helmet on, throwing the ball just almost like he's just warming up that shoulder. So let's hope he's okay to get back in the game.
So if you were wondering who the backup quarterback is, you're looking at senior Nick Nababi, number 4. Max Brown to the right of him. We've got 2 up top, twins up top and below. Nababi with the snap, give to Brown. Brown left side, got a lane, cuts it up. Nice move by the junior. We do have a flag.
There will be holding.
It'll be enough for the first down if it stands, but it looks like it may be a holding as that comes from the white hat, and that's a bad sign if you're a Cashion Wildcat, and it will be. Ben Harmon looks to be okay. I guess maybe Cashion Wildcats rolling the dice here with Nababi on the short yardage to see what they can get. So penalty at the 40. We'll march it back from there. It looks like Rejoice will take it instead of taking declining the penalty and bringing up 4th down. They're going to step it off.
I mean, they see the same thing we do. Is Ben's not in there, and they probably think we'll back them on up where they really can't throw the ball down the field. Let's hope maybe Ben surprises. I mean, Nick surprises them with something deep, but I just don't see Shaq dialing up anything really down the field without Ben in the game.
Got a false start by Lagasse. It's about the 100th false start by our receivers this game. And you know, Nick's got an arm. I don't know if he's got that kind of an arm, but
5-yard penalty will bring up third down and 24.
so what started off as a fantastic start to the second half with basically a turnover of downs on the 3-and-out and the fake punt turnover is now third down and
was Ben in on the defensive side of the ball on that first drive?
What's that?
Was Ben in on that first defensive drive?
No, I don't think he was. So Nabavi with the snap, back to pass. Looking for the deep ball. He's got Mason Manning working with the catch.
Yes,
and
sir.
It's complete. It is complete. Is that enough for the first down?
It will be right at the first down marker.
Nabavi's had his first completion as a Cashion Wildcat. Is good for a first down at 25.
No, that's his second completion. He had the little.
Sure he did have the second. His brother at home watching, and Shawnee's probably rolling on the floor. So first down and 10 on the 29. Cashion 8:57 here in the third quarter. Brown to the right of Nabavi. Trips up top. Manning by himself down below. Great job by Manning on that pass.
Yes.
Catch and come down inbound. Snap. Keeper by Nabavi. He'll work right side. Coming through. Chased down on the backside by number 52. Good job by Caleb Woods, the D lineman, to come backside. But Bobby's able to get across the 30-yard line into right around the 27 for a gain of about 2.
Yeah, and you see Krieger getting up right there. He must have not made the block he thought he could, as he was kind of slapping his helmet there. But that's the kind of thing you want to see from that big lineman right there. Hey, telling himself, I'm going to get better. I'm going to make a better block, and next time we're going to get a big play.
Give to Brown, left side. He's got a lane. Speedster kicks it out, breaks a couple tackles, gets another 2. He had a lane there for a second. I liked it. He definitely has a different set of speed and feet than Nabavi, that's for sure. So it's a nice mix between the two guys. But looks like Coach Shaq is going to continue to roll the dice with Nabavi at quarterback. I don't see Ben Harmon. Is he?
He's over there talking to the trainer.
He's still talking to the trainer. Heath Pratt, we love Heath Pratt. Does a great job for us here at Cashion. So Max Brown will switch out sides with Vandruff. Vandruff now on the trip side with Manning and Gilbert. Up top are aces, so empty set as Brown and Lagasse are up top. Third down and looks like 6, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, and we'll have a timeout. Did we get a break here? We
the Rejoice Christian
3 seconds on the play clock.
Guy called a timeout.
Had to call a timeout, and so where Cashion probably would have had to burn a timeout, Coach Marley and the Rejoice Christians do, and we'll take it to a quick timeout as the Cashion Wildcats are moving 3rd and 6. You want to leave it here? We can leave it here.
Well, I'm just speculating, but Ben has not had his helmet on at all, and he's been warming up like everything else is fine. I'm wondering if they don't have him in maybe a concussion protocol or something, where they're waiting to test him to see if he can come back in the game. Well, I know the one time I had a concussion, they told me I wasn't going to get to play anymore. I laughed too, but that was back in the day where they let me go back in. I probably shouldn't have, but. So let's just hope. I just saw Ben's dad heading down that way. Just kind of maybe find something out when he gets back up here. Maybe he'll give us a little heads up. Yeah.
He'll be able to divulge as the guardian in terms of his information. So personal health information. So with that, Cashion Wildcats after the timeout. We'll leave it here. 7:39, third quarter. Cashion at the 25, 3rd and 6. Definitely 4-down territory. Nabavi empty set in the backfield as quarterback. Trips below. Ace up top in motion. Gilbert snap, fumble. Nabavi will have a chance to pick up. He'll fall on it. And that'll become 4th down and long, and most likely a punt situation for the Cashion Wildcats. Well, I don't know what you do. You can't necessarily get mad at Joey. You can't get mad at Nick. Just a bad situation. You got 2 guys put into a scenario.
Loss of 15.
So loss of 15 there, as you heard Silky Smooth offer that. That'll be 4th down and 23 on the bad exchange or bad snap and shotgun from the 40. 7 minutes here left in the third quarter. Rolling clock. Solomon Martin deep for the Rejoice Christian, sitting around on the 10-yard line. Lagasse, who had a decent off the side of the foot punt. He's going to try again. He's going to aim that one. Good job on this one. And And they'll drop, and that one will roll into the end zone. So smart move there by Martin to let that one, Orton to let that one go through. And the Rejoice Christian Eagles will take over at the 20 with 6:52 left here in the third quarter.
I'm thinking it's concussion.
All right, welcome back to CWTV. First down and 10 for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. 6:52 here in third quarter from the 20. Cashion defense getting that stop that they needed. Weren't able to convert on it to take the lead. Camden Maroney on the outside edge. Look like little splits there. Keeper by Wilson. He'll cut back. Missed tackle. Looks like Lagasse is going to have to try to get him on the outside. He hits the corner. Pushed out of bounds by Gilbert. Nice chase down by Seth Gilbert, the junior. Tough angle there for Lagasse. And great speed there by Chance Wilson, the outside.
Camden Maroney's down. That is not good.
No. I saw him on the blitz. Is it a cramp?
I think he's cramping. Yeah.
Thankfully.
You know, that's
that outside blitz. Jake Branson Jr. will be coming in for Maroney on the outside linebacker position.
You know, 2 years ago in 2019, we had a team that was, 11 starters on offense almost and 11 starters on defense. We were that deep, had that many kids that were that good on both sides of the ball. Last year we were really deep, had a bunch of kids that, if somebody went out, we had somebody to back in. A lot of these kids got in there and made the difference. This year it's one of those years where you have a kid go down like Ben or a kid go down like Camden. Let's hope he gets up and he's fine. But there's a lot of kids on that sideline, but there's a lot of kids that are young, a lot of kids that haven't got any playing time at all at the varsity level, and it could be a thing where in 1A, we've talked about it for years, it's almost a war of attrition to the end to that playoff, and whoever's the healthiest has the best shot at winning the gold ball. And let's just hope that, first game, they're being a little bit overprotective of Ben and just not wanting to get him hurt. Because I got to thinking the last play that Ben was in was that touchdown that he scored, right?
Yep.
And so maybe he took a shot going into that end zone that we didn't realize, and that's maybe why he's out on the sideline here. But we'll cut to commercial real quick and pay a few bills, and then we'll be back with the as Camden Maroney gets up and gets going.
So Jake Branson Jr.'s checked in for him, and Camden Maroney as the outside linebacker. So first down and 10 on that huge run. Chance Wilson showing those wheels, getting the outside, hitting the corner, getting past Lagasse there. So first and 10 from the 43, 6:41 here in the third quarter. Rejoice Christian driving. Snap, give, inside running back number 25. He's met by Joey Wilson and Jackson, or I should say Jake Branson. Slow to come down. He'll actually finally wrangle down. Late whistle. It's going to be a gain of 2 there for number 25, Isaac Barnett, freshman running back. And give credit to Coach Marley. He's shuttling in a bunch of kids. A bunch of freshmen have been playing for him. So nice tackle there by Wilson. Looks like did Camden Maroney come back? Looks like Aiden Williams will go to outside linebacker. So Jake Branson will have a seat as well. So again, up front, we've got Giuliani, we've got Juicy, we've got Joey Wilson, Vandruff on the line. Aiden Plummer up front. There we go. Blitz is on. Pressure. Nababi's got a hold of him. He's still hanging on to him. And they're eventually going to take him down for a big loss there. They only give him a loss of about 3 or 4, but great job by Nababi wrangling him down. And it looks like a team job there by Joey Wilson to help clean up.
Loss of 7 yards on the play, third down and 14.
So 3rd and 14, a loss of 7 on that sack. We'll bring up a big double stick situation for Rejoice from the 47. 2x2, or actually 2x1. We've got that tight end set there, number 13, Colton Abel. To the left is checked back in is Drevin Reed. looking to roll to his left. Wilson looking to come back, throws it deep. Come back, finds number 17, Max Brown in coverage. It will be a little bit short, a few yards short. It'll bring up 4th down and about 4. So a good throw there by Wilson. Stepping up, finding his man number 17, Jay Miller, the junior, 6'2", 175. And that'll be 4th down and about 4 from the 36. Well, they've got numbers on the right over here, so they're waiting to see what Wilson does. Passes up, it's caught by Morton. Is it going to be enough for a first? They're going to give him forward progress.
Wilson's pass, complete to number 5, Solomon Morton. Talking about number 9, Bryce Bird, getting good for an Eagle, 1st down and 10.
So good job there, the Cashion with the blitz. Vandruff with his significant speed off the edge, but that'll be enough for the 1st down. Good hands there by Morton coming down with it. You got to find that kid too, by the way. So 1st down and 10 from the 32. Rejoice now driving. Pressure's on, he throws it, dumps it down, finds his running back, Reed, cuts back. Lagasse with a missed tackle. Looks like Reed's going to get all the way down to the 1, and he's in for the touchdown.
Wilson's pass complete to number 6, Drevin Reed is into the end zone for a Rejoice Christian touchdown.
There's nobody out there. That's twice he's found Drevin on big plays like that. Bryce ran 10 yards in the corner of his 12 yards off of
Kick is up and it's good, and now that's an 8-point lead for the Rejoice Christian. That's a big deal as we think about as Cashion looks to try to tie this one up. So in the third quarter, Cashion was unable to capitalize after that stop. Rejoice Christian gets the ball back after a punt, drives the length of the field, and scores with 3:58 left here in the third quarter to take a 27-19 lead over the Cashion Wildcats. 27-18, I apologize. So Chris, I mean, got to give them credit. They were able to convert on a 4th down.
What about Buck Street?
That's its flag football, maybe. So with that, Maverick will be coming off the kick deep against that same trio, sitting right around the 5-yard line. Gilbert, Lagasse, and Brown. Kick is deep. It's going to be a line driver. It's going to drop. Lagasse will have a chance to collect it. He's going to let it roll into the end zone for a touchback, and Cashion will get it at the 25-yard line. Big shout out to Buck Jenkins. Buck, appreciate you letting us know kind of what's happening when the top camera microphone was on, so we appreciate you letting us know about that, and appreciate all our awesome folks that watch, letting us know what's going on. Shout out for Atlanta. There we got a lot of stuff. Cameron Hogan, I guess he's watching his boy doing some kicking, so we love it. It's a community fair, and that's why we do this. So with that, Cashion will take over at the 25, 1st down and 10. Looks like Nabavi will roll out there and probably will be the quarterback to finish this one out for the Cashion Wildcats. Brown to the left of him. We've got Lagasse locked down with Morton down, aced up by himself. Double tight end set. Looks like we may have a lot of running here, maybe potentially for this particular series, as Manning is aced up by himself. Snap, looking to pass, going deep. Good ball to Manning. Got a push off and a hold. Are we going to get a call one time? He had his hand on his pocket. I'm not sure. You know what? They were grappling, but then when Manning pulled away to get the pass, you clearly saw his jersey being pulled. I don't understand. Shotgun give. Nabavi will keep inside. He's got a hole. Cuts back up the middle. Bolts forward. Will that be enough for the first down? It will. So Nabavi with about a 10-yard, 11-yard run. Hey, and good arm by Nabavi. He showed a little bit of strength there on that go route to Manning. I guess the deep ball's not dead. Right. All summer. Nabavi with another go route. That one's a ducker. Let's see if Lagasse is going to come back. That one's going to be picked off as the safety number 11 comes across. Face mask, no call. There it is, finally. So,
Intercepted by number 11, Josh Hendricks.
So with the interception by number 11, Josh Hendricks, Rejoice will be taking over. The mark-off on the penalty will move it back quite a bit.
Penalty flag on the play.
What's that? So good call. They're going to call block in the back, even though Jackson Vandruff had his face mask pulled down to his waist.
Against the Eagles.
So it looks like that one will march it back. That's the one I saw anyway. So good
and
play there.
I had my mic off for the last, I think, 20 minutes, so I'm not executing either.
Should we just pack up and go home?
No doubt.
So it'll be first down, timeout, Cashion here. I think this is a good timeout here by Coach Shack. I think this is an opportunity for him. Rejoice coming down and just scoring to kind of get his team to settle down after a turnover to figure out, hey, let's get this stop. We've got some guys coming in. Lagasse is going to have to come off, step off at corner. Ben Harmon's got his helmet on now throwing, so that may be a good sign.
That's a really good sign to have his helmet back and on.
So Lagasse is still out there. Looks like he's okay. Maybe just kind of got himself.
Somebody else is cramping up over here on the sideline. They got it stretching out.
And that's what happens. Hot night. First night I told my kids, I said, make sure you drink plenty of water. Right? Go ahead and throw up. It's better to throw up than to cramp up.
Yeah, no, that's definitely something that you see a lot of times at the beginning of each season when it's so hot. For a lot of teams, you see guys cramping up, getting out there, not in that full game shape that you are at the end of the season, and you're trying to push through, and it just is one of those things where you are going to cramp up, you're going to get tired, and you just have to battle through. You see Camden Maroney back out there after cramping up, and it's not going to keep you out of the game the whole time, but it's one of those things that could kind of come back throughout the game and slow you down a little bit.
And again, big shout out to guys like Buck Jenkins and the group, checking in. So again, first down and 10, 3:16, little give there, a little RPO out right side off the edge. Manning's out there in coverage. It's like he's going to be able to bring him down, and give credit to Seth Gilbert on the chase down as well. But it'll be a gain of about 4 or 5 yards there. So nice job there on the sweep. And we've actually been torched on the outside. The edges have been absolutely a killer for us. You missed the Justice Broadbents and the
Jacob Farrow.
Farrows of the world.
Yeah, the speed we had at that outside linebacker position was huge last year because you never saw anybody get outside and go for big, long runs because Justin was running them down, and they were either slowing somebody down or turning it back into Caden Harrell to make that big tackle.
2nd and 6 from the 41. We've got 2:35 here in the third quarter. Keeper by Wilson. He'll throw it blocked up in the air. Nice job by Jackson Vandruff, and that is textbook, right?
Yep.
Eyes on the quarterback, can't get in, hands up with the deflection. Great job there by Jackson Vandruff. Will bring up 3rd down and 6, and the clock stops with 2:30.
Yeah, and just a great job by that Jackson there. He just manned up with that right tackle and drove him back into that quarterback, and when he saw he wasn't going to make it there before the pass was thrown, he did a great job of just throwing that hand up and at least knocking it down.
So 3rd down and 6 from the 41, 2:30 left here in the third quarter. Cashion Wildcats looking to try to get this stop. This may be 4-down territory for Rejoice based on this play. We'll see what happens. Blitz is on. Nababi there looked like they were looking for the screen. There's going to be a holding. Knocks out of bounds. He'll spike it. He'll get it across the line of scrimmage, and looks like we'll have a holding call. This will be a decision for Lynn Shackelford if it is holding, whether he declines it or marches them back. Let's see what happens.
He said take them back. Looked like it's what Coach Wood's about to tell him.
Holding. The call against Rejoice.
They want the intentional grounding. He did get it across the line. I don't know if there was anyone. In high school, you have to have somebody 15 yards. You have to. So the tackle box doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does not matter.
Somebody in the we learned that. We've learned that. Dave Hammonds, my brother-in-law referee, he reminded us. So Cashion will take the penalty, and that'll make it third and big-time double sticks.
Third down and 21.
So good pressure, good read by the Cashion defense. They sniffed out that screen play. We've got Drevin Reed, running back, sophomore that's checked in, number 6. We've got 13, Colton Abel, the tight end. We've got number 17, Jay Miller, the junior wide receiver out there, as well as Morton. We've called Solomon Morton. We've called him a dynamic, electric player. 2:25 on the clock. Third down and long. Back to pass. Wilson rolling to his left. Pressure's there in pursuit. Jackson Vandruff block in the back. Nothing there. Another block in the back. No call. He'll throw it deep. Picked. Max Brown in and out of his hands, and we will have the call, and I bet you will take it.
You think so? We'll make it fourth down, I think, don't you?
Decline. You're right.
Yeah, let's decline that. Make it fourth and double sticks.
That's right.
And see if we can't get off the field. But, yeah, that was definitely I'm not sure. Did they call it block in the back or did they call it holding?
Yeah, legal block in the back. There was 2 of them. We saw them. We got you play-by-play. I'll get the flag calls for you, too, as well, while we're doing this. So
he is a play-by-play guy and an official up in the stands.
I'm a junior official. Yeah, I don't think most of these guys would like me, but I'm a junior official. So, nonetheless, Cashion Wildcats get another stop here in the second quarter, or second half. So, good work by the Cashion Wildcats. 2:15 still trailing, though. 27-19. They get a stop, 2 stops, a low block. Wilson almost with the block. The punter's able to get that off. That'll bounce right around the 25 and go out of bounds. So good job there by the punter for Rejoice, able to get that poor snap and get that off.
Number 12 is heading back out on the football field. Number 12, Ben Harmon, has got his helmet on, talking to Coach Shackelford.
So there he goes. He gets some encouragement. Looks like just maybe needed to answer a few questions like who's the President of the United States and what year is it, and we'll be good to go. So Ben Harmon trots back out there. Ben Harmon, or Nick Nababi's like, thank you.
I'll go back to running back.
Go back, even though he did have a couple completions. Did leave with an interception. So trips to the right. Ace up top is Max Brown. Ben Harmon, who's checked back in. Nababi to the left of him. One safety set back for the Rejoice Christian Eagles, number 17. Jay Miller. Snap, fake, RPO, inside slant. Nice work there by Mason Manning with the catch, and there's that timing you were talking about.
And you know, another thing that they didn't have with Nick when Nick was in, you know, the playbook's probably limited as far not only because that timing's off and maybe they don't, but just the things that Ben knows as a 3-year starter and that can kind of see sometimes and look over at Shaq, and Shaq knows he knows what to do in certain situations.
Based on the formation and all that. Yep.
He's going to be able to have a lot more ability to make those big plays, and that's why he's that quarterback.
Good call. So second and short, fumble. Harmon will keep it. He'll go down.
Whoa.
Cashion has not, look, we've been fortunate. I'm just saying this is not one of those games. That's a tough situation. 2nd and 1. Harmon with his eyes off the ball, falls to the ground, rolls around, lose quite a bit, and I'll bring up 3rd down and 6 now from the 29 with 1 minute left here in the third quarter. Do you want to do this? So 3rd and 6 for the Cashion Wildcats. Snap, Harmon looking to pass down the middle. He's going deep. He's got Leggett. Manning's got the catch to the 30, 25, 20. See you later. Touchdown, Cashion Wildcats on a 70-yard hookup from Ben Harmon to Mason Manning. Yes, sir.
Right there, Mason Manning that time released with full speed. Ben Harmon took that, just that 3-step drop and then dropped it on a dime. and hit him in stride. And once he caught it, there was no catching him for the Cashion Wildcat touchdown.
Beautiful pass, beautiful catch. Going for 2 clearly here as the Cashion Wildcats have got to get to. Nabavi and Harmon will be there. It'll be Max Brown. Looks like Jace Evans will check back in as they go with Jace, looks like in the slot. So 2 by 2 as Manning will get a break on that 70-yard catch. Snap, Harmon back to pass, looking to his right. Steps in the pocket, throws, tipped up.
Yes, Jace Evans.
Are you kidding me? Jace Evans, welcome to the game, sir. Run in and grab OBJ style, and that could be the difference in the game.
Yes, Jace Evans right there, a kid that works hard every time, and, hasn't had his chance to get in there and really make a big play. And then when he got his chance, what do? Get in there, bring it down with one hand to tie the game. Great job by Jace Evans to get in there with the concentration and bring it down for the 2-point conversion.
Wow. Great defense by Rejoice. Great coverage.
Here's that bomb. Again, like I said, just dropped it in on the dime, was behind the coverage, went for the big touchdown to tie up the game for the Cashion Wildcats. Good job by Ben Harmon. Good job by the guys up front to give him time to throw that ball deep and hit Mason Manning in stride for the touchdown.
I love my son, Nick Nabavi, but I love Ben Harmon at quarterback a lot better.
Yeah,
Beautiful ball by
Nick
Ben
did a
Harmon.
good job of coming in and, filling that gap. But when you have a guy that has been a starter for 3 years, you're not going to be able to come in there and have the production that Ben Harmon, and you saw it. One drive came in and just right down the field and scored a touchdown.
So we're kicking off the Cashion Wildcats. Bryson Hogan, a shout out to his daddy Cameron, looks like he's from Atlanta, taking over the duties. Cashion kicking off from the 40, moving from left to right, west to east. Looks like the Rejoice Christian and Coach Marley has loaded everybody up, looking for either the onside or the high poocher. We've got number 2, Cale Marley, here on the short side on the 40, and that's probably the guy we're going to see. Deep man, his number looks like, I'm going to say 15, I can't tell, maybe 25. Isaac Barnett, another freshman. Bryson Hogan with a offset hash setup. We'll look for his kick on the right side towards us. It'll be coming towards us. As they back up a little bit as Marley now gets back to the 34. High poocher, it's going to have a chance to drop. The freshman does catch it. He's going to come down the sideline. He's got a lane, come back outside. Boom! Great tackle there. Who was that? Is that Nathan Nabavi? Yes, sir!
Nathan Nabavi, sophomore, coming in, laying the wood. I like it.
Nathan Nabavi said, hey, brother, big brother, I got you.
Hey, real quick, I'm about to cut over to this is that 2-point conversion. As you see, they come in here, Ben setbacks and chunks it in there. It's tipped up, and then you'll see Jace Evans with that one-handed grab to come down with it to tie up the ball game.
Jason's got some ups. That's Daddy J where he got it from.
Daddy J, got it for Daddy J, that's right.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 23, 34 seconds here in the third quarter. Tied up 27-all. Rejoice Christian on offense. Wilson back to pass, rolls to his right, and Nabavi in coverage, comes up, makes him let it go. And good coverage there by Jace Evans and Manning. So Jace Evans is doing it on the extra point and doing it here on defense. Good for him. Love seeing that from the senior.
Yeah, no doubt. Like I said, the kid has worked hard all 4 years, or all 3 years he's been in high school, this starting his 4th year, and has just been behind some complete gamers, in some of the guys that he's had to play behind. But now it's his time to get out there as a senior, and the hard work is going to pay off this year.
So Chance Wilson back. We've seen a lot of number 25 here at running back, Isaac Barnett for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. A little keeper by Wilson. He'll come up the middle. It's tackled there, right down. Nice job tackling, coming straight down. Is that Bryce Burke? No, that's Jackson Vandruff. Good job there by the DN. This is the junior coming down the line.
By number 88, Jackson Vandruff. 2 yards on the play. 3rd down and 8.
So that'll bring up 3rd down and 8 from the 25, and that should be the last play of the third quarter as the Cashion Wildcats. Is this one of those moments where we talk about chicken poop to chicken salad? But not looking great, stumbling, bumbling, trying to figure out what they need to do.
If anything could go wrong in that the beginning of that third quarter, other than that first drive, come out and getting that big stop, that very first drive. Other than that, nothing went right until Ben got back in and had that big play. You know what I mean? I mean, seriously, if Rejoice is over there, they should have capitalized, maybe had a chance to get up a couple scores, and they didn't do it. And so for Cashion to be tied and having Ben missed almost the entire second quarter, we're in a good spot to come out here. These boys are fired up. They're ready to roll. Jace with the big play to tie up the game. Kind of got that fire back in them. Let's see. I'm excited to see what this fourth quarter. I mean, this is where you make your money. Fourth quarter, come out here, finish the game strong, and win it.
Spot on, partner. So with that, we'll leave it here. We'll kind of roll through. I don't know if you want to go to commercial or not. We can try, maybe get ourselves a drink of water. But
let's get a drink.
We'll do that. We'll cut to commercial. We'll be right back here on CWTV.
Storm season is coming, people, and your first choice for roofing needs should be Rhino Roofing. Locally owned and operated, the Rhino specializes in all types of repair and replacement. Large scale, traditional, modern, unique roof lines, they can do it all. Protect your home and your family with the specialized services of Rhino Roofing. Visit our Facebook page today and make an appointment. Rhino Roofing is all the hype for any roof type.
All right, welcome back to Cashion Wildcats Television here live from Cashion, Oklahoma. Maxon Field, I'm Nate Nabavi, Chris Gibson. And we've got a barn burner, 27-all as we start the fourth quarter here. It's a good one between Rejoice and Cashion. Cashion on defense. Rejoice coming up. Chance Wilson stepping into the pocket. Nice drive. Nice little toss there to Solomon Morton, who's been fantastic today and has a drop there. What would have been a first down now brings up fourth down and long for the Rejoice Christian Eagles.
And right here, I mean, if I was Rejoice, I'd just punt the ball, get the ball down the field, make Cashion, have to drive down the field. I wouldn't want to give them the ball on the 25-yard line, but I'm not that coach over there, and we'll see what they do.
Yeah, well, now Coach Marley also threw out a fake punt as well earlier in that first drive to open up the second half, and Cashion was able to sniff that out. Let's see if they do that again. Number 2 out to punt, Cale Marley, the freshman, 5'9", 150, backup quarterback as well. Cashion in a little safe, little rugby-style punch. Looks like we've got a fair catch. Let it go. Don't touch it. So Seth Gilbert back there will let that one go. That'll touch right at about the 48-yard line. So the Cashion Wildcats will take over here in the start of the fourth quarter, basically. 11:48, first down and 10.
Hey, I was supposed to talk about this a little bit. There might or might not be circus coming to town.
Do you want to talk about this right now?
Let's talk about this right now.
Can we talk about it after the game? I don't think my heart
everybody should be watching right now. Let's lighten it up. There is a circus coming to town. There will be a lot more information come out. It's going to help the CASA kids gain a lot of money and be able to
fundraiser. Okay. So we would say the circus is already in
town.
We're already in town in this press box, but okay.
Wanted to throw that out there. Now back to the serious game right here. 12 back in the game. Let's see what happens with him back at the helm.
Deep ball, Gilbert! Oh my goodness, Gilbert, the streak wide open, just overthrew him. Ben wants that one back. So first and 10, great shot there by Shackelford. I love the play call, getting number 18 involved. He had Seth Brown or Max Brown on the go route as well. They come off as we have a double tight end set as the sophomore Bryce Burke and the junior Jackson Vandriff come back in. So we saw that look with Nabavi when he was running at quarterback, double tight end. So we've got Ace up top, Lagasse down below is Manning. Maybe Max protect here for Harmon. Let's see if we can get something matched up for Manning to get open down here below. He's got a lot of work here. Safety over the top, tripled up on Lagasse. Hopefully Shaq has recognized that. Give to Nabavi, staying patient and look for the hole, bust through. Bowling over, gets stopped right around the 50. Hopefully they'll give him forward progress. They will. He'll get about, I don't know, maybe 2 yards there to bring up third down and about 8.
Yeah, and that time, like you said, Nick being patient, just waiting for that hole to open up. And when it did, he got the most out of that run that he possibly could. On that deep throw to Gilbert right there that was overthrown, that was a great call. They saw something in the defense, and they had the perfect call in place. Look to see if we don't catch them like that again and we don't have the same thing happen.
Deep safety. Harmon back to pass. Double move. Manning's wide open. Keep running, son. Oh, my gosh. In and out of his hands. Oh, good. That was going to be a touchdown.
Yeah. Yeah, and he knows it. I mean, that's one of those that's you're reaching out there, you see it coming, and it just goes right through your fingertips, and you want that back so bad because, give yourself a chance. If you don't think it's going to be close enough, lay out there, let it fall in your hands a little bit more, and maybe have to go down, but at least catch that ball. But, man, if it hit him in stride, if he could have just reeled that in, it would have been another big, huge touchdown for Ben and Mason.
Manny's got a 70-yarder already. That would have been a 50-yarder. But it's not. So with that, Solomon Morton is back deep now for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. Lagasse with the punt. Snap, punt, left side. Great punt by Lagasse. That one's going to drop and roll. Go get it, son! Evans kicks it back. It was touched by the Rejoice Christian Eagles. Is that a fumble?
Oh, he picked it up in the end zone. He fell out of the end zone when he got it though.
That was slapped back. It hit a Rejoice Christian Eagle.
But as long as we touch it first and then it hits there, it would still be their ball.
Hey, you got to give credit to Morton.
Yeah, no doubt.
On the spot.
Yeah. So, but Morton, he almost made a mistake by picking it up in the end zone and getting tackled in the end zone.
He got out. So he had a chance. So I guess with the Cashion touch, right? Does that take the fumble away in essence in that situation if it hits the?
Hey, we got a whole bunch of Cashion alum in Emporia at Emporia State watching. I just saw a video from Brexton and Case.
And Brexton Green.
That's right, boys. I'm glad y'all are watching, but I'm excited to watch y'all be playing on Saturdays one of these days.
So if it crosses the plane at any point, it is a touchback. That is the rule. So I know that on kickoffs, and I'm assuming it's the same for punts.
Oh, okay. So that's why they're moving it out.
They're saying that was a touchback. So great effort. They're fantastic punt by Lagasse. Who knew?
I know. Well,
who knew Landon had that
we
kind
had
of
Brexton,
foot? Maybe
last year.
Lagasse knew. He probably said he's been trying to punt. He said thumbs up. So,
Braxton was such a good punter last year. We didn't have to. And he's been punting for about 3 years.
Yeah, pretty much.
So Landon's like, hey, look what I can do.
So with that, Rejoice will take over though. Tied 27-all, fourth quarter, 10:45. From the 20, snap, give inside to Reed. He'll come up. Nice tackle there by Camden Maroney. Looks like Bryce Burke. Give credit to the sophomore as well. So a little junior-sophomore combination for a short gain of about 2 yards to number 6, Drevin Reed.
Yeah, and Bryce Burke has come up, big time for the Cashion Wildcats today in this game. Has been in on a lot of tackles. Camden Maroney, those boys that are back there playing in that linebacker position have been flying to the football. But you got to give credit to Jackson up front. Aiden Plummer's been doing a great job. Aiden Williams, good Lord, we're going to get that right. And then Joey Wilson, those boys up front have done a good job since that very first touchdown by them.
Keeper by Wilson. He'll cut back inside middle. Good job there. It looks like was Seth or Kai Gilbert. Good job by Kai Gilbert. A little outside linebacker safety. Roy Backer comes up, makes a stop on Wilson. Good effort by Wilson, getting very close to the first down marker. So they'll bring up about 3rd 1, maybe a short 2 at the 28. So very manageable here for Rejoice. Clock running here, 9:40. It's almost like we've got about 3 drives left in this game, maybe.
Well, and that's what I'm sitting here looking. That was the second run by Rejoice. Are they thinking, let's just try to get 4 or 5 yards a pop, drive down, take a lot of time off the clock? With Ben back in there, we've had chances to score multiple times, just kind of overthrow and a drop pass.
Outside, Morton, he's got a block. This is not good. Cuts back. Lagasse with the attempt, and he steps out of bounds. So good effort. No adjustment made by the Cashion Wildcat defense as Morton went in motion from right to left. Nobody went out there, and he was wide open. Got some good blocks. And give credit to Rejoice. Their receivers have been blocking very well.
Yeah, and with that speed that he has, going full speed, getting the ball and getting out there on the edge, Landon did a good job that time of coming up and at least getting him out of bounds.
We'll take it. First down and 10, 9-11 here, fourth quarter from the Cashion 46. Rejoice is marching here 2 plays into Cashion territory, or 3 plays into Cashion territory. Looks like Coach Marley's going to have to take a timeout. Is that his second or third?
Timeout, Rejoice.
I think his second of the second half.
He's got 1 left here, so we'll have to make note of that as Coach Shack has 2 for himself here in the fourth quarter. We'll go to timeout. Be right back here on Cashion Wildcats TV.
I'm Todd Miller, and this is Grain and Grange, the coolest furniture store you've never heard of. Come see us.
Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree is dedicated to championing our clients through complicated and challenging litigations. We pride ourselves on a proven track record of success brought forth by fierce litigation skills. The lawyers and staff of our firm are dedicated to effective and personalized representation for every client who entrusts our service. Uncompromising integrity, unparalleled results. Call Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree, 405-232-1211. Gateway Realty is a...
All right, welcome back to Cashion Wildcat TV. Chris Gibson, Neiman Abavi here, live from Maxon Field. It's a fourth quarter nail biter as the Cashion Wildcats are knotted up 27-all with the Rejoice Christian visiting Eagles. 9:09 here in the fourth quarter. 1st and 10 from the 46. Rejoice Christian driving. Motion coming across, number 8. Wilson looking to his left, coming back. Catch is made by number 17 out of bounds. Jay Miller, the junior, 6'2", 175. Good for about 5 yards. Good route.
Yep. Good route, and just a good job by that quarterback to step into that throw and deliver it right there on the sideline.
Again, Chance Wilson, 6'3", 175. Just a good athlete. Really been impressed with him. Made marked improvements since last year, since when we saw him last. It's a different Cashion team, though, as well, and it's a different Rejoice team as well. They've gotten better and older, a couple new players. So 2nd and about 5 from the 41. Running clock here. Actually, we've stopped at 9:05. Snap, keep. Wilson will work left side, cuts back. Missed tackle. Vadendruff with the hold there. Finally goes down, Chance Wilson, and that'll be enough for a first down. And that's been the story, Chris. It's not one person. It's just poor tackling across the board by the Cashion Wildcats.
Yep, and that's going to be a theme for the coaches, I guarantee you, next week of we got to get better tackling, and they're going to show them in the film room time and time again where if we just make good tackles, we have them in the backfield.
And give credit to Wilson. He's shifty. He's got good speed. He's got good vision. And to your point, Marley's using as much time as he possibly can. This may backfire on him, but certainly using as much time as he possibly can on this drive. Snap, keeper, it's going to be a throw. Pressure's on by Nabavi, hits there, and he causes that pass to go over as Nabavi puts one in the middle of Chance Wilson's gut. Intended receiver, looks like was number 17, Jay Miller, and in coverage was Landon Lagasse.
Yeah, it's a good thing Nick was in his face and putting that pressure on because 17...
Jay Miller
was had to step on Landon, and if it wouldn't have without Nick having that pressure in his face, and that's one of the things I said at the very beginning of the game, you got to put pressure on him. We saw it in the first half when he has time to find those receivers, he's going to put it on the money, and that time with Nick bearing down made him overthrow that throw.
2nd and 10, 8:27. Snap, keeper, throw, come back to number 9. In coverage is Max Brown, misses the tackle, and that's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown Rejoice Christian on a basic comeback.
Yep, you got to come up and go through that player and not let him get to that outside right there, because once he does, there's nothing but space out there, and more times than not, they're going to get in the end zone.
So that was Cooper Auschwitz, freshman, with the touchdown. Nice play by him, showing some good speed. A shout out to the Auschwitz family. And that we just had a shift there as Lagasse came off on that last play. Max Brown rotated all the way across, and Jay Evans came in. So a very important extra point. Maverick on the kick. The hold is down. Kick is up, and that one is going to be good.
It's good.
So that will be a 7-point lead, 34 to 27 as Rejoice Christian goes up one touchdown.
Yeah, on that time, they did a lot of dink and dunk and running the ball and ran a lot of clock off. There's 8 minutes and 20 seconds left in this fourth quarter, which is a lot of football to be played. But, that drive right there was one that, Rejoice, if you're a Rejoice fan, you wanted to see, just going straight down the field, that started on their 25-yard line with that, Landon had the good punt. We thought we had them back there at the 1. They get the ball on the 25, and it was just a methodical drive right down the field to the end zone. And now it's time for Cashion Wildcats to come out here and execute. I've said it over and over, and I'll say it throughout the year. Execution is big. We had big plays that were missed from an overthrow and a drop pass So we got to capitalize when we have those open receivers, and we got to get in the end zone.
Absolutely. So kicking off will be Maverick Price, sophomore, for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. Deep for the Cashion Wildcats. That same trio of Brown, Lagasse, and Gilbert. Lagasse is in the middle now. Front line is
and I want our coaches to be
telling
telling them out there, be ready for any kind of onside kick. They've already tried a fake punt, and it's not. So
it's off the foot. Jake Branson will get the ball, and he'll fall down. He had a chance to get about another 10 yards. That's a shame. And that's just been kind of the day, right? It's like these gopher monsters, these turf monsters coming out, grabbing us.
And Jake Branson's the kid that he gets the ball in his hands with a little bit of room like that. He's quick and could have got, maybe a pretty good little return there.
Yep, at least 10 more yards, I'm telling you. Would have gotten to the 31. So, nonetheless, good job. Special teams working for the Rejoice Christian Eagles. Cashion taking over right around the 22-yard line. 1st and 10, 8:18. Going to be watching that clock for you guys as we march down, as the Cashion Wildcats are down a touchdown. One big play can tie it up quickly. Let's see what Ben Harmon and the boys can do here. Trips down below. Tight end set. Jackson Van Drift also power left here with Nababi on the left as well. Snap, give, slant. Lagasse with the catch. Comes underneath. Nice job there. He'll take a tough shot to the hip there by number 3, Chance Wilson, the quarterback, coming in to lay some wood. But that'll be enough for a first down. So good little post there, little RPO there by Ben Harmon.
Yep. And Chance Wilson is in there at safety. We haven't really seen him on defensive side of the ball, but with the lead, they're thinking we're going to stop anything deep, and he'll, they're thinking he's a quick kid that can run somebody down, and we'll see how he does out there.
Give to Nabavi. He'll chew forward, looks like for 2 or 3 yards, keeping the linebackers and the safeties honest.
On the carry.
And that's what the run game's supposed to do. You get positive yards, you got to keep those linebackers, keep them there on that RPO. Cashion staying the same look here. Tight end now on the right. Nabavi on the left. Trips left on the wide side of the field here. Ball on the right side hash, or far side hash. Harmon in shotgun. Nabavi to the left. Snap. Fake. Another screen to Lagasse. He catches it in traffic. Good job. Looks like he will be just short. It'll be 3rd down and about 1. Definitely 4-down territory for the Wildcats here. Down 7 points.
Pass complete, number 19, Landon Lagasse.
Yeah, and that right there is those quick slants like that where Ben and Landon have probably thrown 1,000 of those over the summer, if not more, and that's one of those things where if they're going to give it to them, they're going to keep taking it.
I'm assuming Shaq is working them. He's working a play here by working that slant a couple times. 3rd and 1. Snap. Keep. Harmon. He'll roll to his right. He's got space. He keeps it. Cuts back. Little stutter step. Stays in bounds, but eventually gets pushed out. Great job. Individual play there by Harmon. Nice read. Gets the first down. And it looks like it'll be in Rejoice Christian territory with 6:46 left here in the 4th quarter.
And Rejoice is just selling out deep. They're not going to let anything deep get by them. So keep watching for a bunch of those underneath passes. When they start jumping those underneath passes, that's when you're going to see somebody slip out and get something deep.
Screen pass to Manning, see if he can get a block, cuts back, comes underneath, still on his feet, and that'll be a loss of 1.
Harmon's pass complete to number 16, Mason Manning. Tackle made on the play by number 11.
Yeah, and that time just trying to get Mason Manning the ball out there with a little space to make something happen, and give credit to the Rejoice defensive backs there, and don't let him get anything past, made him lose a yard. And a lot of times Mason can move around back there and make something happen, and that time just couldn't get past that line of scrimmage.
Hey, give credit to Rejoice. I'm calling out a bunch of sophomores and freshmen making plays for them here today. Harmon in shotgun, snap. Going ahead and keep to Nabavi. He's got no chance on that one as he's wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage significantly. And he'll lose several on that, and that'll bring up 3rd and a gajillion here as number 52, we've called his name quite a bit. Caleb Woods, senior, 5'11", 240. Has been a human wrecking ball for the Rejoice Christian Eagles.
Yeah, with 3rd and long, last year a lot of times we were in 3rd and long and you'd see some screen action. This time we just wonder, you try to get something about halfway to give that 4th down a chance.
Deep ball, Harmon's wide open, Manning's there, goes up, and that one was just short. So last time Harmon was able to hit Manning. Was trying to hit Manning on the go. Manning that time was well ahead and just a little bit short as the defensive back. It looked like it may have been number 1 or number 11, Bryce Rivard or Josh Hendricks coming back. Safety corner action to make that deflection. Manning was wide open, was ready to get the ball, but it falls to the ground, and I'll bring up 4th down and 18, 5:19. Cashion having to punt. Going to have to get a stop, use their timeouts, and figure out how they can tie this game.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Just we're going to have to put your defense in a position where they have to make a stop here if you want to be in this game. And Coach Shackelford's thinking, let's get the ball on the other side of the field and give our defense a chance to maybe try to get the ball back or at least go 3 and out, give our offense one more shot at it.
So great punt by Lagasse. Gets a low liner, rolls all the way down to about the 16-yard line. I mean, you can't ask for anything better than that.
No.
Flipping the field. And so the Cashion defense has got their work cut out for them. They've got 5:19 left on the board to stop the clock and get the ball back in the hands of Ben Harmon and the boys to see if they can't tie it up.
Yeah, definitely a point in the game right here where it's time for the defense. You know, last year there was many times that the defense, helped win games. Yeah, we put up lots of points, but that defense, really kind of boosted us up to a win. Right here, the defense is going to have to step up and get the ball back to the offense.
Jet sweep. It's going to be a keeper to Morton. He'll cut it back up. Vandriff coming down the line, the DN, and that's been a staple.
Yep.
Cashion has not adjusted to that or made any type of inference to try to make that play a short yardage play. That's about 6 yards there for Solomon Morton to bring up 2nd down and about 4. Clock running here, and again, Coach Marley's definitely going to be running the clock here. He's got 1 timeout left. 4:54 on the clock, 4th down. He'll be using every bit of that 40-second clock. Or 25-second clock, I should say, in certain situations. Snap, give. Keeper by Wilson. Great job there by Max Brown shooting the gap from safety. Comes up, makes the tackle, gets help, but that'll be enough for a 1st down as Cooper Frazee and Gilbert fall on top.
And he does a good job of keeping that ball in that running back's hands as long as he can. So he makes that, linebacker make a decision, and when they do, he's good at pulling it out and going downhill.
And that's where you need pressure.
Yep.
I mean, you absolutely need pressure. And, I don't know if the coach will have any changes, like maybe at DN or nose tackle, but in terms of the combination, that front 7 with the linebackers, they just haven't been able to get back in the backfield. 1st down and 10, 4:13 from the 29. Wilson will roll right, cuts back up, has a lane, positive yards. He'll get about 4 on that one. We saw pressure there, but
they were able to come right inside that pressure and get the 4 yards.
Number 30, Wilson.
It looks like the tackle there by, was that,
Seth Gilbert.
Yes, it was Seth Gilbert. So a good job there by the junior. Jace Evans will check back out. Mason Manning will come in. Looks like Max Brown will move back to corner over number 1, Bryce Rivard. Big stop here for the Cashion Wildcats, 3:36. They got to figure out how to get a stop here.
Need a big turnover.
Wilson going back to pass, tipped. Camden Maroney, great job getting help from behind, is still able to get up in the air.
Camden knocked
great athleticism.
Yeah, he hit that ball.
I can't believe Coach Marley threw the ball there.
Yeah, he hit that ball up in the air, and Camden was searching. He was hoping he could get it, catch it, take it for 6. But good job by him just to get through there and get his hands up.
Is this a 4 down territory for Coach Marley if they get it 4th and short?
If it's 4th and short, he'll go for it.
Okay.
Because he thinks run that clock as much as they can. They already stopped the Cashion Wildcats a few times, and he's thinking the Cashion Wildcats, about the only way they've made plays is big plays down the field, so keep the ball in their hands as long as they can is what he's thinking.
Well, look at number 5 in the slot there, the man to watch. Looking to his left. Going up top. That's out of bounds. So great coverage there by Lagasse on number 17, Jay Miller, who did come up with a catch but stepped out of bounds. And that'll be 4th down and 6, and it's decision time for Coach Marley. Let's see what happens here.
And I think there's a good chance they may try to go for it right here.
It's like Chance Wilson is stepping off.
Yeah.
So a big stop for the Cashion Wildcats, stopping the clock with 3:22. Very interesting play calling by Coach Marley there.
I don't see their punter in there, though. There he comes.
So Cashion not taking any chances. They're going to have the ball with probably about 3:15 if it gets off. Big punt. Let's hopefully it sticks in the ground. Max and Field turn sideways. Ooh, I like that Max and Field work there. So the ball will be down right around the 34-yard line. And so Cashion Wildcats, they got a chance. 3:13 left here in the fourth quarter.
3 minutes, 13 seconds. Go down to score, and then Shaq could have a decision.
Go for two.
You
There's
know?
no decision.
Go for
There's
two, go for the win. That's
no
right.
decision, in my opinion.
I'm with you. I love it.
All right, so the Cashion Wildcats, we got to score first here. So
Yep.
down 34-27, down a touchdown. Ben Harmon and the boys coming out. Trips up top. We've got Vandruff tight end set left side with Nabavi on the left side of Harmon. Shotgun, snap, keeper. Harmon will roll up the middle. He'll get stopped. Read well there. I like the read. I like the opportunity.
Harmon on the carry.
Let's go.
Missed the
Clock's
block
running.
there, so again, 3:01 clock running.
Still have all three. No, we have 2 timeouts left.
Plenty of time, but they got to score here. So Max Brown comes in for Vandruff. Cashion's going to go with 4 wide receiver set. Nabavi to the left of Harmon. 2x2. $12 on the play clock. 2:36 clock running, fourth quarter. Cashion sitting at 2nd and 8. Snap. Harmon looking to his left. With a give. He'll roll to his right. Runs into Ritter. That's a tough situation.
Yeah.
So
52. Big 52 for the.
We've called his name. Caleb Wood.
Caleb Wood. He was back there just in the vicinity and just giving Ritter all he wanted. And Ben, whenever he pulled it down to try to pull out that backside, ran right into Chase. Didn't have anywhere to go, and 52 was there to kind of clean up the mess. And right here, you want to see at least get half of it, you know.
That's right.
And then give yourself a chance to get that 4th down.
All right, so Cashion trips right up top. Gas by himself down below Ace. Harmon looking to his right. Screen play to Nabavi. He's got to get a couple blocks. If he can get a couple blocks, cuts back inside. Still on his feet, all the way down. It looks like you got yourself your chance. You talked about it right there.
Yep.
So great screen play. I would have liked to have seen that actually on 2nd down instead of 3rd down, but nonetheless, Cashion will get it. It'll be 4th down and about 2 here with 1:27, and Cashion will call a timeout, and that's absolutely appropriate because it's the most important play of the game.
Yep. Biggest play of the game right here, and Shackelford's going to go over here and say, guys, we run these plays every day in practice. We have a play to get 4 yards. We have a play to go try to score a touchdown. Here's one. Let's go get a 1st down and then work our way down the field and score a touchdown. He's going to draw it up for them, and the boys are going to come out, execute. They've done it year in and year out. Like you said, these seniors that are out here, they know what they're doing. They have ice running through their veins, and I have all the faith in the world that they're going to come out and execute, get this 1st down, and make it interesting.
So with that in mind, who's getting the ball?
Well, you know, as the game has gone on, we've seen him give Ben a chance to pull it down and kind of do some running up the middle. But you know what else we've seen that has worked is that drive off the ball, come back to pick up that 1st down with Mason Manning on the sideline, you know, just driving off the ball, turn around, getting that 1st down, and maybe even let him have a chance to make a play and go score a touchdown.
So not to be over dramatic, but this is the ball game right here. If Cashion gets it, they keep their hopes alive here. If they don't, it will be ball game as the Rejoice Christian Eagles will be able to run the clock out with Cashion with only 1 timeout. So ball is on the short side hash towards us, the wide side up top. Ace is up top. We've got Legas by himself down here. Nabavi to the left. Big play coming. Press coverage. Harmon with the ball. Little give and go. Nabavi with the screen. He's got a chance. Cuts back. Has a chance. Moves forward. And Nabavi with a huge 1st down catch and move. Great job there by the senior, number 4, Nick Nabavi. The Cashion Wildcats stay alive with 1:18 left here in the 4th quarter.
And a great job right there because I think the initial call was to Landon on that cut across the middle that they've had success on. And for Ben to kind of hit his running back over there for an outlet pass and then Nick to pick up that big 1st down.
Deep ball. It's up top. Gilbert had no idea where it was at. So right idea. I like the call. Go deep.
Second down and 10.
Yeah, first down. Try that, take that shot.
Yep.
Now here at second down, let's get some yardage. Make sure you don't, get tackled in the middle of the field. Yeah, don't get sacked.
Take a sack.
Because, we do have that one timeout, but if you can play on the edges and get out of bounds, that's going to be the biggest thing for the Wildcats.
So with 59 seconds, we'll get you guys going. I know I'm watching the clock for you. I know you can't see it on the screen. Trips up top, ace below is actually we've got empty backfield, and we have Marley will take his last timeout. And this has happened before when we've gone empty set. He's immediately called a timeout. So
I think what he saw was he had a mismatch over here, and he was afraid that Shaq was going to see that and try to exploit it. And probably a guy up top said, "Hey, call timeout. Let's reset." And be able to make sure they don't have a big play here.
Okay, so if you're watching from home, thank you. We appreciate you staying with us. My heart's beating. I don't know if we've made the cut for the red pay dirt with Squirtle or not, but if you've joined us across the state, we welcome you. Otherwise, for the Cashion fans joining us and watching this, I don't know if you have any fingernails left. I'm Neiman Bobby, Chris Gibson here in the booth at beautiful Maxon Field, live from Cashion, Oklahoma, and it's been a good one. Cashion Wildcats unfortunately find themselves down a touchdown to the Rejoice Christian Eagles, who have been phenomenal with Chance Wilson and Solomon Morton. Give credit to, again, a bunch of underclassmen that have made a difference here for Coach Marley. But it's Cashion Wildcats. They've been in pressure situations before. They've won a lot of games. Ben Harmon certainly is a guy you can absolutely trust, one of the best you can believe in here, and regardless of class. So here we go. Trips up top, tight end set. Empty backfield. Lagasse by himself down below. Snap. Looking across the middle. Going deep. He's got the out route, corner route going up. And it's caught. Great job by Mason Manning going up high. Little talkie.
Don't talk
get the ball up, get back to the line of scrimmage. 53 seconds. Cashion with a big, huge completion from Ben Harmon to Mason Manning.
Yeah, Shaq's trying to get them up there, get on the line. That way, as soon as the ball is blown in, we can see how they're lined up, and he can make his call.
First and 10 from the 25, clock running, 48 seconds, 47 seconds. 25-yard line for the Cashion Wildcats, looking to get that touchdown to score and maybe possibly take the lead. Harmon across the middle will pump, roll to his right, come back to Lagasse. Smart move, almost picked off. Great play there by Jay Miller, number 17, the junior for Rejoice. And that was a nice throwaway there for did we get that pass? I guess we didn't even
No, we didn't even get the pass. It was on, it was frozen, and we switched it over.
Great pass to Mason Manning. Hey, that's a problem when you've got two
bozos
running.
Hey, anybody wants to jump up here and help us produce, we would love to have you.
You can push buttons, go for it.
Yep.
Here we go. So second down and 10. Good job there by Harmon, kind of throwing that one away. Good coverage there by the Rejoice Christian Eagles. 36 seconds on the clock. Empty backfield, snap. Harmon looking to his left, looking for the move. Going for Gilbert in corner.
I think he was wanting Gilbert to kind of cut underneath that, it looked like to me. It's kind of what he was motioning with his hand after the play had happened. But you know what? Let's get the ball in the hands of Landon Lagasse or Mason Manning going deep there.
So Vandrup at tight end will come out. Nababi will check back in. He was out the last couple of plays. We've got Gilbert up top, Mason Manning up top, 2x2. Max Brown in the slot here on the short side with Landon Lagasse, the senior. Nababi to the right of Harmon. Big down, third down, 10 from the 25, 31 seconds left. Shotgun. Harmon looking to his left. He'll come across the middle. Lagasse up top. It's broken up. Great job there by the transfer from Wasso, Solomon Morton. He's just been fantastic. The
and Ben was absolutely thrilled after he threw that ball.
Broken up at number 5, Solomon Martin.
So that'll bring up fourth down and 10. We've seen this story before for the Cashion Wildcats on this drive alone. It's do or die on this next play with 27 seconds, and rightly so. Coach Shaq calls the timeout.
Yeah, they're going to talk it up. They're going to draw up a play. I mean, I'm telling you, Shaq is so scripted. He's got so many plays for to get 10 yards. He's got to play to let's go to the end zone. Let's try to get 4 yards. Let's try to get 5 yards. He's got every single play ready, and they go over them every single day. I mean, you come out here and watch them practice. They go down, and he says, let's play. You know, this play right here is designed to get 10 yards. This play right here is designed to get 5. trying to pick up those first downs. We talked to him about it, in the preseason show, and he says all we try to do is get those first downs.
Yep.
Right now, we need a first down and a touchdown. So let's see what we can do. He's going to put the players that he thinks can make the play in those right positions, and he's going to give us the best shot to convert on this fourth down. And now it's up to the boys just to get out there, execute, and go out there and make a play. I mean, that's what you love about competing. Yes, I'm down, but I'm out here. I still have a shot. Give me the ball so I can go score a touchdown and win the game for the Cashion Wildcats.
27 seconds. 4th down and 10. 4th quarter. Cashion down 7. Harmon in shotgun. Snap. Looks to his left. Comes across. Manning and it's short. That will fall in the dirt, and that'll be incomplete, and that will be the ball game.
And right there, I mean, he threw it out there to Mason Manning and just didn't put enough air under it to even give anybody a shot. Just kind of fell to the wayside there. Didn't have a shot at even going to make a play on it. And, man, just when you're down a touchdown, fourth down, 4th quarter, and you're 25 yards out, you want to see, something up in the air where you can have somebody go up and try to make a play on that football, and it just didn't happen on that 4th down play right there. So with 22 seconds left, the Eagles are just going to down it and run the clock out, and that's going to be the first loss that the Cashion Wildcats have seen in 17 games.
Final score: Rejoice Christian 34, Cashion 27.
So credit to Coach Marley, the Rejoice Christian Eagles, revamped, coming back in. You could tell they really wanted this. They had a solid summer. We saw them this summer. They wanted it, and they earned it by coming into Maxson Field here in Cashion, Oklahoma. And, again, no harm, 2A versus 1A out of district. This is a big win for Coach Marley and the group, finishing 4-7 last year for their aspirations. Cashion Wildcats coming back, returning a lot of starters, but having to fill a lot of holes. And those were evident today in the first half, for sure, as the Cashion Wildcats bounce back, play better in the second half. Just don't have enough energy and enough juice to take care of business. For Chris Gibson and I, we're going to go to a quick timeout. We'll have Lane come back in. We'll have a little conversation. We'll break it down as the Cashion Wildcats, it's hard to say, moved to 0-1 with a loss and the defeat to the Rejoice Christian Eagles. We'll be back in a sec.
Mother-daughter team that has a heart for small-town life. Both Anita and Kelly were born and raised in Cashion and are still raising their families here. Their family homesteaded in Cashion in 1908, and it's been home ever since. Anita and Kelly know this town, love this town, and would love to help make this your home too. For a friendly face and trustworthy knowledge, call these hometown girls at 405-641-7388. Go Wildcats!
Cashion FBC is a church seeking to grow in Christ and our love for the body of Christ. With ministries from children to youth to adults, we strive to present the gospel in an engaging and meaningful way. Sunday school meets at 9:45 a.m. and worship starts at 11 a.m. Children and youth meet on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Please check our website at cashionfbc.org for more information, and we hope to see you this Sunday, located a half-mile east of Cashion.
Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape is not your ordinary pool builder. From traditional to exotic and anything in between, our staff offers paramount quality and service through the entire design and build process. We provide service to the entire OKC metro and surrounding towns. So relax, knowing our team is wholeheartedly committed to building a trusting and lasting relationship with you. Visit us on Facebook or give us a call today at 405-285-9729. Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape.
Stream like the pros with Squirtle Live. Find out more at squirtle.com/stream.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Christy Perry is a Cashion-based attorney providing clients in Oklahoma with trusted, experienced legal counsel regarding wills and trusts, bankruptcy, and other areas of law. Flexible scheduling is available to discuss your options, and your first consultation is free. If you need assistance regarding a legal matter, call your local Oklahoma licensed attorney, Christy Perry, at 918-373-0882.
All right, welcome back to Cashion Wildcats Television's Neiman and Bobby. Chris Gibson here. I don't know how to react. I don't know how to react. I'm just telling you, in the 3 years that we've done this, Chris. Is this our first loss that we've done together?
That we've done together. This is the first time we've lost. Yeah.
I just don't know how to absorb this. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure this out. So welcome back to Maxon Field here live in Cashion, Oklahoma. It was a weird game. We said it from the beginning. Had no rhythm. Nothing to it. Credit to Rejoice Christian, Coach Marley. They came down. They revenge game. You could tell that team was fired up.
Yep.
They were wanting this game. They were talking smack. They were getting after it. They were hitting hard, and it took us 3 quarters to figure out what it was like to play Cashion football. And still, it wasn't long enough. So, in loss, sometimes there is victory. Sometimes in loss there is victory, and in those situations. You hope that this will be lessons that will help the team moving forward. Again, it's out of district, so this was a 2-way private school out of Owasso. Doesn't count against our district record. We still have all of our dreams and goals in front of us, and if there's anything, they have a chance to rectify and maybe get it right during the course of a week of practice.
Yep, and so here's my thought on the whole thing is you lose, you get that undefeated target off your back, and now you say, okay, we have that loss.
Yep.
Are we going to sink down in the hole, or are we going to come back as men and say, we're going to win this? We don't like that feeling. Right. We haven't had that feeling in almost 2 years. We don't want to have it again. Let's get out here and focus. Maybe, a lot of times when a team wins a championship, they they celebrated all summer. I mean, don't get me wrong. They worked hard. They focused.
The parties and things like that.
They were, yeah. Now put the rings away because it don't matter now. That's something that we have a mission to accomplish this year. And I saw Coach Shackelford out there. When he had all the guys down on one knee and he's giving his little pep talk after the game, and he was pointing at each one of them's front of their shirt, saying Cashion. That says Cashion. And I guarantee he's telling you it's not all about you. It's about those guys that came before you. Yep. And you got to come out here and represent Cashion and what that wearing that on your shirt means. And come out here and let's not let that happen again because, I don't think it's probably been 4 years since we've lost on this field. I mean, maybe longer than that. I don't know. It's tough when you lose a game when you're used to winning. But, you lose to a team that, last year, it wasn't just revenge against us. Their revenge against just sucking last year. Yep. You know what I mean? Yep. They went 4-7. A lot of those games were complete blowouts like we had against them. I think we were what was the score last year?
40. It was a running clock. It was 47-14, but
it
was a running clock the entire second
47-14, whatever it was. But that wasn't the only game that was that lopsided for that team over there. So I guarantee their coaching staff said, you know what? We need to go out here and make a statement and tell people we're back. Rejoice is back. We're going to go deep in the playoffs. We're going to compete in 2-way and make some noise. And tonight they came out and played well. You said there wasn't ever any really rhythm in the game. We just couldn't get it rolling. But that's not because we didn't try. They came to
they
play.
wanted it more.
They came to play.
Absolutely.
And they got up on us, and they held us. We had a chance.
Yep, we had 2 chances.
2 chances. And we just didn't capitalize. There was 2 big plays there in the fourth quarter that we overthrew a wide open receiver, and then one hit off fingertips that would have been touchdowns. So you can't say that we didn't have our shot.
We did.
But you got to give credit to them that they made the plays when they had to. They made the big stop at the end when we were driving to either tie it or take the lead, and they got the W.
Well,
so
enough about Rejoice. So congratulations. You can get on the bus with him, Chris.
Don't
I'm
do
sour,
that.
man. I'm sour right now. I can't tell. I want to just spit. I just want to
Yeah,
spit.
yeah.
But Chris, you're spot on, and everything you offered up before, during, and after. And you actually picked Rejoice to beat us. So I mean, I think you were trying to pull your homerness back in. And
I can't help it. I'm too much of a homer.
You had called the loss. I think all those things that you stated, pointing back to Cashion, the hunger was for them, not for us.
Yep.
And the target is off, so it's about getting back to basics, getting back to what they know in terms of winning. In terms of numbers, I mean, right now, total, I mean, we outgained them 412 to 312. They had that big score on the kickoff return, that, in essence, the difference in the game by Solomon Morton. We had 300 yards passing, 112 yards rushing. They were balanced at 167 passing and 145. Chance Wilson was their guy with his feet and his arms. They made the plays, hit that key pass to that freshman Cooper Auschwitz that made the touchdown.
The go-ahead touchdown.
That was the go-ahead touchdown. Ben Harmon, 22 for 40, not one of his best days. 275 and a touchdown. He also had 101 yards on the ground. So 375 of the 412 came either through Ben's arm or his legs. Nabavi added a touchdown, had some yards passing and receiving and rushing. Mason Manning was the leading passer or receiver for the Cashion Wildcats. 12 catches for 160 yards, 1 touchdown. Would have liked to have had one more for sure, but. I think you said it. We're gonna close it down here. I don't think there's any more we can beat this dog, but it'll be a tough week of practice for the Cashion Wildcats. They'll get after it. They'll rebound. We've got Perry next week on the road. Good remedy is a road game to get out of here and get things started. And I certainly will love to see how the Cashion Wildcats bounce back from this. Any parting thoughts, Chris, before we let you go?
Nope. I mean, I kind of said my piece there, and it's just how you react.
Yep.
When you lose and you haven't lost, you've lost one game before tonight in 2 years. You have a loss on your record. Yep. Who cares? Now, next game.
Yep.
Let's go. And I just hope, next week in practice, the boys come focused and ready to roll and want to get better and not have this feeling again.
Yeah, it's terrible. I don't want it. I can't say I didn't even play the game. I can't stand it. I wanted to throw my headset like 14 times. So it's okay. We're all competitive. We like to win. Love to, again, see that rebound by the Cashion Wildcats, and I think we're going to see it. We saw it in the second half defensively for sure. So we know it's out there. Want a big shout out to, again, our administration, Sammy Jackson and the crew. Want a big shout out to Mrs. Carnes. She's hanging out with us, doing great work on the with the high school class, with everything that she's doing, all of her great equipment. She's got a wonderful attitude, and I've loved working with her. She's been fantastic. And again, a big shout out to Lane Broadbent as well as to Drew Baker for all their efforts thus far today and moving forward this season. So on behalf of my buddy Chris Gibson, I'm Neiman Abavi. I still can't take it. I don't even know if I can say the words. I'm like the Fonz trying to say sorry. I can't say loss. But the Cashion Wildcats do fall to the hands of the Rejoice Christian Eagles on a tough night. But they'll be bounced back, and we'll be here for you next week as the Cashion Wildcats will be on the road. So for everybody, we love you. Thanks for joining us tonight. Join us again next week. Go Cats, and God bless.